You know what, Uskal? You're totally right. 100% not storage. It is frog hunt. Hang on, let me go update the thingy. Let me strike through storage system. Frog hunt. Boom. Updated. Fixed. Mr. Orange Cats, also thanks for being here at the top of the stream, guys. I appreciate it. Ugh. I feel so foggy and slow today. Yesterday, the weirdest thing happened. Here, we're just gonna kick over to Minecraft real quick. Yesterday, the weirdest thing happened. Well, it's nighttime. Somebody's car broke down in our driveway. And that was really... Oh, Viejo! Hey, man, how you doing? I'm good. Working on the base. Frog hunting. You been attacked by Candy's bug? No. But, like... Poor Candy. Yesterday she was feeling a little bit better. Today she feels way worse. Her cough is just... destroyed her voice. She sounds like she's been smoking cigarettes for 40 years. Oh my god, we found more torches. She sounds like she's been smoking cigarettes for 40 years now. Like, bring a bucket and 2 slime balls. Okay. I was gonna ask, what do I get? Okay, I got some buckets. Here, let me get... So what's this 1.19 all about? It's called the Wild Update. The Deep Dark is the big thing that it introduced, but in the Deep Dark there is a new mob called the Warden, which is harder than the Ender Dragon, the Wither Boss, and an Elder Guardian put together. And that's not hyperbole. He is legitimately... He has more health, and he can one-shot you. Oh, this is not where I store my slime balls. But if you can sneak through his lair, and that is the intent, you are not supposed to fight him. He is supposed to be that hard. If you can sneak through his lair, the Deep Dark, then you get access to skulk things, which are new types of redstone blocks and new types of like aesthetic blocks. And these new skulk sensors are effectively wireless redstone. Actually, it's not even effectively wireless redstone. They just straight up are wireless redstone. There are tricks to killing them. I keep seeing them on the Minecraft subreddit over and over and over. Everybody just... That's all the Minecraft subreddit talks about. Is just tricks to kill the Warden. I want to get a few more rockets, a few more jack-o'-lanterns. Mob farm seems like it's a little bit better after we cleared or lit up some of the deep caves. I want more jack-o'-lanterns. There are also frogs in 1.19, and that's what we're gonna go get. We're gonna go get us a frog real quick. Oh, hey, what is this? E. Jones with the sub. What's good? Life, mostly. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Okay. To be fair, Nims, how Chad would it be for you to handle a warden in hardcore? I mean, it's coming. I need to do more research. The community needs to establish what... How do you say this? With flying skills like that, definitely. Oh, that's my arrow. Lavau. Okay. Where is my... Few god apples? I don't think I found a single god apple in this world. I think my slime farm is over here. Is this it? Or not slime farm. That was spooky. No, this is my end. Clearly haven't been to through that portal in a minute. Just another thing on our to-do list, chat room, is finish these pathways and get them properly labeled. I should have a witch hut in a swamp biome somewhere. Ah. I did done do be found in it. Hey, look at this. I was making it clear. Okay. So here we do be Dubian in a swamp. Frog, please. Yeah, I noticed that too, Uskal. The from the last time, yeah. Thinking. Also, my phone went buzz, and I cleared the notification and then put it on mute, and now I'm putting it in my rocker so I can cheat. I also like how there are mobs here, because mobs would definitely not be able to spawn here in, well, 1.19. Okay, how do I... How do you find frogs? Don't you only find them in mangrove swamps? I have no idea. Lamau, got him. Oh, wait. Lamau, got him. I need to become a pretty princess? Are you telling me that I'm not already a pretty princess? That's so deeply insulting. How dare! I'm a pretty princess 8 days a week. You found one in the regular swamp the other day? Okay. Was it a swamp that had already been generated, though? I'm hoping that by killing the passive mobs, I free up the passive mob cap and thus allow frogs to spawn. I don't know if that's how it works, but I also don't care to look it up, so there is enough of a precedent for this to be true for me to not care. Know what I mean? I'm gonna come get you, piggy. I'm gonna come get you. We're having bacon for dinner. They're more rare to find in regular swamps and are more common in mangrove swamps. But how am I gonna find a mangrove swamp? This world is like years old. I probably have so many. Oh, I don't want to kill the wolf. I probably have. Looks like I've killed some sheep there already. Don't it? How are they all dead? The wolf hunted them. Oh, okay, okay. That checks out. Here, piggy, piggy. Here, piggy, piggy. I don't think I have a bed on me. Oh, I do, for some reason, just have a... Oh, it's because I was working here. Okay, I'm a genius. Who's Skull? Oh, I'm a couple of headers. Okay, have a good one. Bye, Jones. So, what is the play here? Do I continue to just senselessly, mindlessly murder random farm animals? Cows and sheep and pigs and ducks and chickens. Well, no ducks, but you feel me. Or do I, like, aggressively try to generate new biomes? But that could take eons, right? I could travel forever and never come across a mangrove swamp. Oi! Don't be mean. Don't be nice. Be nice. Don't be mean. I like how I'm yelling at the skeleton to be nice as I go around and, like, senselessly murder all of these animals in hopes that they are reincarnated as frogs. Lamau. No, wrong button. Turn on hitboxes so if frogs do spawn, we can see them. You could AFK up in the sky for 200 meters, let the passive monk cycle out and despawn, and say above only in the swamp. You think it'd work? Just fly tens of thousands of blocks, okay. You think that going up 256 blocks straight up would do it? Those be salmon. Lamau. You think they're just, like, centering? See, I just don't know if frogs are part of... I don't know if they're... I thought I saw that there's like a new thing that's like the aquatic mob cap. Is that a thing? All those doobie squids. Well, the swamp is totally cleared. Minus this last chicken. These chickens weren't in the swamp. They didn't count. Where'd he go? Houdini. Oh, I got him. Lies. Quick Google search could answer. Well, sounds like you should do that Google search, Yuffie. Is this more swamp? Oh my god, there are so many horses. So many aminals. I'm just looking. Do we see any? There'd be hella animals here, though. They are, in fact, passive mobs. Okay. So me murdering all the passive mobs over yonder... probably a good idea. So you think that... You think that if I just got out to, like, some center point in this swamp, do they spawn in water or do they need land? That's kind of the problem with this swamp. It's very watery. Those be salmon. Those be salmon. They need land? Well, this is all swamp, right? I still think you're loading way too many grass blocks. Maybe making an 8x8 in the middle of the water would work? Okay, okay. We'll make it a 9x9, and then we'll pillar up in the center of it. I should have plenty of whatchamacallits in my shulker. Okay, whatever. Soak touch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, no, I need like 91 blocks. Hey, thank you for the follow. What? 9x9 is 81 blocks, yeah, so that's 64. What's 64? 81 minus 64. It's like 27. I guess I don't need it all to be grass. I just need enough cedar grass that it's, like, not unreasonable. Right? Alexa, what's 81 minus 64?
81 minus 64 is 17.
Yeah, there's your math, Yuffie. Hey, you like that math? Okay. Okay, so roughly like right here, right? Here, let's fly around and look. I mean, yeah, right there is probably the best spot. Something like this. Okay. Look at all them drown. Yeah, it does look really good, huh? It do be looking hella good. Anyway. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's go 2 blocks this way. 8, 9. Turd nuggets. In each of the corners, and then in true center. And then we scatter them about. Boom. We can count. Your boy can count. And then inside my shulker, I should have hella whatchamacallits. Things that make you go brrrr. I might only have 64 actually. I do only be having 64. I don't think 64 scaffolding is enough. Hang on. Maybe I have more in my wood? No, I shouldn't have any more in my wood. Totems, pearls, arrows, bouquets, carrots, stone, brick, wood stuff. Can I just make a vertical flying machine real quick and then use that to get myself up to like build height? I do. I just didn't want to have to go back to the base, you know? You feel? Okay. That's a little lot. Okay. Yeah. They added me in Discord. Oh, hey, look at this. Just a Fire was like trying to help me figure out performance things. Just watching the last VOD, and there's a couple things to try, see if they improve performance. Update Java. You're running 17.0.3. Yeah. Pretty sure newest is 18. Well, 17.0.3 is the packaged Java. I don't know if updating to the newest Java would help. Update NVIDIA drivers. I'm running 511.79. Is that really on here? Or was that in my diagnosis screens that we were looking at? Okay, still. Ensure all AMD chipset drivers are up to date. PCIe, bus, LAN. You get them from your motherboard support page. If you're comfortable with it, update your motherboard BIOS. Big if on this one. Yep, I have updated my motherboard's BIOS recently. Frog boys. Where you being? Frog boys? The issue could very well be a GPU bottleneck. I mean, how sad. How sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna go 10 up. Then I'm gonna put a block of white wool here, right? And then we're gonna go back down, and then we're gonna blap that. That way I don't have just a bunch of scaffolding in the middle of this platform that we're trying to spawn some froggy boys on. Oh god, now I've made a situation for myself where I have to land on this one white wool block. Oh my god, I did it first time! I'm an actual consummate professional. I'm so good at this game. What happens when this gets to build height? Will it just stop? Okay, I've gone through 3 stacks, which is 64 times 3, right? 64 times 3 is what, 192? Is that enough? Good God. $180 blocks. Don't I want like 250 blocks? So don't I just go up one more? No regrets. That's a vintage meme right there. Oh, okay. Height limit for building is 319. Lamau. Okay, that was pretty good. I was like, what is this thing up here with me? Okay, chat room. Well, I think that we're at a point where we need some Q&As. We need, what is that? There's a thing right there. Can you see the thing? Because now we're big waiting. Oh, hey, I guess we could shut off hitboxes. Man, whenever you get up here and it's just like this pale blue screen, you really start to see all the dirt and grime that's on your monitor. How long have I had this world? I believe this world started January 27th, 2020. So this world is about 2.5 years old. I think we did the math last stream. Alexa, 58 times 24.
58 times 24.
She just gave up on me. I just got teased so hard. Alexa, 58 times 24.
58 times 24 is 1,392.
Basically 1,400 hours. But remember that I've done a lot of like AFKing in this world because I have like the AFK tree farm. We've got a fishing farm. We've got the piglin farm, which is actually like an AFK auto clicker. I don't use fully automatic piglin whatever. So like if we look at our mobs, I've killed 158,000 zombie piglin. So yeah. Did the storm cause any damage to your house, etc., or was the power and internet out? No perceivable damage. One of our close friends, though, a tree came down and crunched their car. And so he lost his back window, and maybe his car is totaled because the roof of his car is just crunched in. But no, we got 2 big storms, like back-to-back in Kansas City. And the first one was very spooky. Like, boom, all the tornado sirens were going off, you know. It was just rain whipping down. And the wind was like, you could hear tree branches breaking in the neighborhood. Like it was spooky. And then again, tornado sirens just for like half an hour straight. There were reports and there were phone calls and texts being shot around, and it's like, hey, are you safe? Do you know? And like all of that, like cycling, like all of that happening, all of those people like getting in contact with each other, trying to make sure that everybody is being as safe as possible. That was spooky. That was spooky. We had a second storm that was not last night, but the night before last. And this one was supposed to be even spookier. And then, then the Weather Channel and all the weather radio was like, it will be on top of you in 5 minutes. Prepare yourself. Seek shelter immediately. Prepare. And then right before it was supposed to get here, it dissipated, and the storm just decreased in power, like until it was barely even a storm. And then for whatever reason, as it decreased in power, it also suddenly changed trajectory. And so then it just missed us. This weaker storm just missed us. And then it was like, oh, well, I remember in like 2012, there was a storm in the DC area, and there was a news story of a tree falling on an elderly woman's bedroom while she was sleeping. Crazy stuff. Oh, wow, that sucks. Nims, do you have any recommendations for an electric lawnmower? Asking for myself. No, I still use a combustion lawnmower. However, when this one breaks, I think I want to swap to an electric lawnmower, and I will probably be getting, I don't know. See, that's a good question, Yuffie, because like I am pretty deep in the Ryobi 1+ ecosystem. Like I have maybe 20 tools part of the Ryobi 1+ ecosystem. Like I am deep in that. However, these larger tools, like electric lawnmowers, do not use the same batteries and are not part of the same ecosystem as like their lighter counterparts. And this is true for all electric tool brands. They always have like a 12, a 16, an 18, 20 volt system, right? And then they always have like, and that's their handheld tool line. And then they always have like a 40 volt system, and that's for their heavy duty lawn stuff. So the Ryobi stuff, I'd say I'm mostly happy with it. Yeah, I'm mostly happy with it. The thing that I like most about the Ryobi tool line, though, is they freaking throw everything at the wall. Is it the best, most high-quality tools that have ever been made? No. No, it's just not. Are they reasonably affordable? Yeah. Yeah, they are. And do they have, like, the niche products where you could be like, oh, this is a convenient thing that I did not know I wanted or needed, but like this is a nice solid thing that no one else has made. Like a portable magnifying light lamp. It's got like a magnifying glass in it and a light in it, which is really good if you were to think like you were painting, say, small figurines. This is the sort of lamp that you would have on your table to like see the fine details. It would be a ring light with a magnifying glass in the center, so that way you could paint your small figs well. However, it's nice that it's portable because, say, I'm doing work on my computer, right? This is something that most of us can relate with. I'm down there, I'm like crawling under my desk and like I'm reseating my RAM and like using my compressed air to clean out like my heat sinks and all the things, right? It's nice to have a light that I can like position exactly how I want it. And the magnifying light, so whenever I or the magnifying glass on it, so whenever I drop a screw, I can actually see and find the screw that I dropped. No other brand has that. So I really like the 1+ ecosystem, not because of it being the greatest tools that have ever been made. They're passable. They are reasonable tools. However, they've got the widest. They went wide, not tall, if you know what that means. However, in a 40 volt system, all you want there is, how do I say this? Reasonable return on money spent. You don't need a wide variety of tools. You need your one tool, an electric lawnmower in this case, to do well. You need your batteries to not burn up within like 3 uses, and you need that lawnmower to have enough torque in order to get through your lawn. That might not be Ryobi. Wouldn't touch the bigger electric mowers. Big issues with longevity. I mean, that's just batteries in general, right? But yeah, I you know, I'll probably look at the Ryobi 40-volt electric lawnmower, but I'd probably also look at like the two M's, Makita and Milwaukee. Makita and Milwaukee are like the creme de la creme, the chef's kiss of power tools. And so if Milwaukee or Makita have an electric lawnmower and it's reasonably priced, that's probably what I'd go with, because they went tall. They only make quality, whereas Ryobi makes good enough. Oh wow, it's raining. Whereas Ryobi makes good enough, but they make everything. So I don't know. Hopefully that gives you a place to start, maybe. You need to start taking care of your house and doing the stuff and things, so I need to find a mower that's light for a 3-acre plot. Ooh. Ooh. 3 acres. I don't know if you're going to find any electric mower that can handle 3 acres. That's a lot of honestly, $55 a month for some other person to come do 3 acres, that sounds like a steal. I remember when my lawnmower broke last. I wasn't living in this house, I was living in an older house, and I had a lot and a half, which was like 3/4 of an acre, I think. And so my lawnmower broke, and so I was like, oh god, my landlord's gonna be mad at me. And I lived right next to a public park, so people would report me instantly if I didn't mow my lawn. And so I was like, well, I don't have a working lawnmower, so I'm gonna ask around. And it was like $55-$60 to have somebody come out and mow my lot and a half. So $55 to mow 3 acres sounds like a hell of a deal. But then again, you could spend, I don't know, $300. Get a nice used zero turn, and then that would pay for itself inside of a few months. Get like 4 of those robot mowers. But yeah, $55 a month. If you could check out your Facebook Marketplace and just see what lawnmowers are on there. 3 acres is a lot. And I would not want to mow a 3-acre lot. That would suck. But one of those zero turns that can zoom, hey, that could be fun. Yeah, oh, hey, if you do get I might be convincing you not to get a battery-operated mower, for the record, because I don't think any battery mower could handle 3 acres. But if you do get a combustion engine, can I recommend to you some noise-canceling Bluetooth headphones? And these aren't just like noise-canceling, because most noise-canceling is like active, where they play like the inverse of the noise that you're hearing in order to make it canceled. No. You need like hearing protection headphones. To that end, there are, and this is gonna be an affiliate link. I don't even care, because I am actually recommending a thing to you. And this goes for anybody that works with loud, noisy machinery. Protect your hearing. Don't die. And get those. Those are 3M work tunes. They are minus 24 decibel noise protection, and they are Bluetooth. So you can listen to your music and not have your hearing ruined by the loud whatever, in this case, a loud lawnmower, being like 3 feet away from you. And I have a pair. Yeah, $50. I think they drop as low as $30. if you just keep an eye on them. But I personally have a pair. Actually, my pair are right here. Boom, I have them. They're in my hand. Can you hear me? I'm smacking the shit out of them. I have a pair, and sometimes girlfriend will steal them if, like, right now is a pretty good example. I am streaming right now, right? And let's say that she was trying to nap. She might just come steal these, put on some, like, soft music inside of them, and then go to sleep. It totally blocks out all noise in the house. So I would recommend that, though, especially if you're gonna go with not a battery operated mower. $50 is cheap for, I don't know what PAC means. Is that like a type of noise protection plus Bluetooth? Yeah, $50 is cheap. Passive cancellation? Yeah. I see. Yeah, and it's not the best, right? Minus 24 decibels. That's not the highest that I've seen. My dad was in the military. He was in the Marines, but he worked with the Navy, and so he would work on aircraft carriers repairing jets. And he still has some of his ear protection that he used when he was on, I forget which carrier he was on, whatever. He still has some of his noise canceling ear muffs, ear whatevers, and ooh, buddy, dude, like, you can't hear a damn thing. But these are good. Whenever I'm mowing, I can hear my music, and the lawnmower does not hurt my ears. And you know how, if you've ever mowed a lawn, and then you finish mowing the lawn, and you step back in the house, and somebody tries to talk to you, and then you get that Charlie Brown teacher, and it's like, that has never happened. So, like, these do be good. Oh, hey. Justifier, I wanted to talk to you real quick. I saw your post, watching your last VOD, Nims, couple things to try. Update Java. 17.0.3 is the bundled Java. I will try to update to 18.0.1.1 Java. I don't know if you can update Minecraft's Java anymore. The 17.0.3 is the bundled one. I know you used to be able to update it, but I don't know if that's possible anymore. Still, I'll look into it. I will also look into upgrading the NVIDIA drivers. I'm on 5.11.79, like you said. However, newer NVIDIA drivers usually only include performance optimizations for new games. Very, very rarely will they have performance optimizations for older games. Also, I have updated my motherboard's BIOS recently, 4 months ago, give or take. Yeah, and I was on the most recent stable BIOS as of 4 months ago for my motherboard. However, the AMD chipset drivers, the PCIe bus specifically, that is not something that I've never touched. Yeah, I don't need better LAN. That's fine. Wireless, chipset, audio, don't need any of those. See, what is a chipset driver, though? What is the utilities driver? You can force your NVIDIA control panel to be applied for Minecraft. I do. I do that. That's how I get anti-aliasing in Minecraft, which is why I'm not 100% sure Which is why I'm not 100% sure if, what motherboard do you got? Can't I do a thing? How do I do the thing? Let me look. Will DX Diag have that? Because that would just be the easiest. It do not be in my DX Diag. Okay, let me look at hardware info. Loading desktop. We don't need to look at all of our temperatures. Asus Tough Gaming X570 Plus. Right there. Yeah, plus Wi-Fi. Sure do. I don't use the plus Wi-Fi. It was just a good motherboard for what I had. Do we go down and check now? It's been multiple daylight cycles, but it's also been raining, so I don't know if that makes this count. The Wi-Fi part is important when you're looking it up. I mean, true, yeah, fair. See, so I force Minecraft into my NVIDIA control panel, and then I have done things like enabled and disabled anti-aliasing for Minecraft, because the really jagged edges bother me a lot. And whenever I enable anti-aliasing, there's no performance difference, none at all. So yeah, head down. Just stay close to the scaffold. Okay. I'll stay real close to it. Hey, what are we doing high in the sky? Trying to spawn frogs. It's gonna be this for a minute. Hang on. I'm tired of looking at that, and I want to look at this. Oh, that does not help much. Oh, okay, that does help. So the utilities download on the support site is for auto overclocking and fan control. Don't really need it. Yeah. So then what is the chipset driver? You hope we find some froggies. Me too, buddy. Me too. I mean, not good news. All of these things are squid. What do we do? Try flying in the swamp? Well, all of my passive mob cap is over there now. Bro, do you remember when... Oh, well, I guess they still are. I was gonna say, do you remember when roofed forests were terrifying? Because of how dark they were? And, like, how many creepers could spawn? And right as I said that, we found a creeper. Got the hiccups. The swamp doesn't have much in the way of grass. I might know where another swamp is near spawn, maybe? Please fly. Okay. Should I pull that back down? Not yet. Chipset is the X57 part of the 570 of the motherboard. Communicates with RAM, anything. PCIe lanes, M.2 drive, capture cards. Not directly. Okay. That are not directly linked to the CPU. The first M.2 slot, I and P. Is my graphics card in the first PCIe slot? It should be. Yeah, my graphics card is in the first PCIe slot. I have, like, I think almost every one of my PCIe slots is got something in it. I've got a graphics card in one, I have a capture card in another, and then a USB expansion card in another. Yeah. Yep. As far as the Java version, you'd have to uninstall the current version you have, then install the new one with the Minecraft. See, I just don't know if that's the issue. Yeah, I want to go. Okay, we're gonna take a nap. Here, we'll actually go get more rockets and then take a nap. I mean, but does this most recent version of Java have performance improvements? And see, so like, okay, let's take a look real quick. See, like, if I just stand right here, GPU says it's at like 50, 65, 73. But my FPS is in the 40s. But see, here's the thing, like, if you were to look at Task Manager, and let me make this full point, don't come to any conclusions yet until I show you the full picture. If I were to show you my Task Manager, it says my CPU is only at 30%, and my GPU is... See, why does Minecraft show my GPU at 70%, but my Task Manager only shows my GPU at 20%? Like, look at this. Like, this is at 20%, but Minecraft has it at 65%. I don't know. If we open our resource monitor, and see, here's another weird thing. So in Task Manager, our CPU is at 30%, right? But if we open this resource monitor, where we actually get to see each core and how it's being used, you can see that, like, cores 2, 3, and 6 are really, really pressured. And these things are likely what are causing, in my opinion, the bottleneck. But I don't know. So, like, look at that. CPU 7 just capped out. CPU 3 also capped out. CPU 2 capping out. I don't know. So, like, 2, 3, 6, and 7 are all, like, real big angry. So I don't know. Like, admittedly, I do have an older graphics card. A 970 is not new. But, like, I only have basically one chance to buy an upgrade. I don't know which one, what to target. Is that what the patch notes for those updated versions of Java say, Yuffie? Hang on, I gotta ban that guy. Blah. Later, bro. Wonder if it's a shared memory issue. Does the 970 use PCIe Gen 3 or 2? If it's 2, maybe shared memory between it and the platform RAM is bottlenecking? Maybe? I have to assume that it uses a Gen 2, right? GPUs are pretty grossly overpriced though, so I'd focus on an M.2 since they're all on sale. What do you mean? How would an M.2 improve performance? Isn't that just like loading screens? And like I'm on a Samsung Evo 970, I think, which has a read write of like 500. Admittedly, that's not the 5,000 that an M.2 could have, but still. Those two chickens were talking to each other. I know how you can find a frog. I'll leave and then they'll spawn. Yeah, I mean, we're trying. I'm trying, Uskal. Please. Please. Hang on, let me catch up. Not too sure. My memories are hazy concoctions of one-off heard facts. They could be outdated solutions for modern problems or anecdotal beautiful pieces of gold. Plane. That was the wrong plane. Plane. This plane. The type of plane you used is what I would use to describe my stepmother's cooking. Lamau got him. You'll notice a huge difference swapping an M.2 on your top slot, even if it's an Intel. Okay. Well, I mean, again, I only have money, performance, budget. Wow, is there really a witch hut this much closer to my spawn? No witch in it, though. I must have been here. Do frogs spawn in normal swamps? That's what we've been told. And that's why I'm killing every single passive mob that I can come across, because I'm trying to free up the mob cap while I exist in this space, so that way the mob cap is more available for frog spawning in the related biome. If budget is your main focus, yeah, because I only get one. Minecraft is not bedrock. I'm not gonna buy any AMD graphics cards. You lost me right there. AMD drivers are absolute dog shit, and they have lost me as a customer forever and ever. But like a 560 Ti is something that yeah, a 560 Ti is something that like, it's like $500. Man. Still no frogs. I wonder if you could maybe put your seed into a thing. There's the seed. Have at it. Oh, wait. It's blocked by... There's the seed. Have at it. It might be out of date, though, because part of that seed was generated in 1.16. See, I've killed every passive mob that I could find, and still, no frogs. What do I do? So 970 is PCIe 3. Okay. Well. Okay. See, and this is where I'm just so lost. Is because could it be graphics card? Absolutely, it might be. But like, could it also be CPU? It would be very disappointing if it was CPU, because my CPU's not that old. Can I send link in chat? Sure. Well, here's my spawn, if that helps. My spawn is roughly, I don't know exactly where spawn is, but I know that I'm inside my spawn chunks. You see this flaming netherrack? And also, there's more flaming netherrack here. And if we come over here, you can see it. It's lit up right there. These are my spawn chunks. I don't know where I spawned inside of them. And it's like, call it X200 Z0. Yeah, X200 Z0. Yeah, 3700s are beasts. You would think? Not wool. Yeah, sure. Or just tell me the coordinates, Yuffie. Don't even send the link. Just tell me the coordinates to fly to. Yeah, so like looking at this, I seriously wonder if like oh, I'm starting to get a migraine. Hang on. Negative 3,000, negative 4,000? Okay. See, like, Minecraft says our GPU is at 60 to 80%, right? That's what we're seeing. However, if we open up whatchamacallit, the Windows Task Manager, which isn't perfect, but that only shows it at 28%. I wonder if like MSI Afterburner would give us more of a detailed whatever's happening. There were not many. Okay, well, let's take a look. Negative 3,000. And that's positive. So we're heading... Okay. So we're heading towards the... whatchamacallit. Do I have enough rockets? We need... We're heading roughly in the direction of the raid farms. And so this will just give us a little bit of a head start to pop in here. Okay, this is correct. Durability check. Looks good enough. And this is all going to be generating, like, the new deep areas, so it might be a little slow on its generation. Well, you made a raid farm? Yeah, a long time ago. That's what I went through. The new deep area should also generate under old chunks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I've been out this far, so, like... Yeah, you can tell with how slowly the world is loading that I probably haven't been out this far. Oh, wow. No, I definitely haven't. These are the new villager houses. Yeah. This is very new. Yeah. Oh. Neat. Let's keep going. Wow, that's cool. There's a village, and there's a village. I'd like to imagine that these two villages have, like, a rivalry against each other. They're just, like, always battling, warring, you know? This mountain here looks like New Generation, too. %, we're in it. Negative 3,000, negative 4,000. Okay, we just hit negative 3,000. Oh. So it's just like due west, whatever direction this is. I don't even see. There's a savannah. Oh yeah, that looks like New Generation, huh? Monkey guy, how's it going? Oh. What is this? This does not... This looks different. Mangrove Swamp. This do be what we be looking for, eh? Okay. How do you say that? Propagule? Propagule? Here, froggy, froggy, froggy. Propagule. Okay, okay. Bro, this place feels spooky as heck. Here, froggy, froggy, froggy. It doesn't seem like it was very big. What were those I just saw? A different type of fish? Oh. I did it. Oh. Did I scare him? Why is he schmoving? What? Okay, how do I bring him back with me? Can I just grab him with a bucket? No. Okay, make babies. You two love birds. Oh, am I in your way? Are you trying to poop out some babies? Okay. Make tadpoles, bring tadpoles back in bucket. Hell yeah, brother. And how long does it take for these to hatch? Scoop them? No longer than 5-10 minutes? Okay, okay. Come on. Did they get pooped? Is she still looking? Could you silk touch the eggs? Not something I think I want to do yet. Are you struggling? Ribbit? She can't. She's been... They didn't get placed. Push her in the water? You think she's confused? Okay. We'll do some pushing. I wonder if she tried to... Oh. There they went. I wonder if she was trying to, like... place them on the inside of a block that was already taken by a vine. I think the egg's in a bucket? I tried that earlier. See, I'm spam clicking. Oh. Well, proof that I was spam clicking. Put that back. I don't need that. Alright, so then are we just big chillin' right here? Oh, how's it going, bud? You're schmoving. Not breedable. You'll need water to pick up the tadpoles anyway? Ah, okay. Okay, do you think that's enough water? Oh no, it's getting dark. And I don't want a creeper to blow up my eggs. I don't have a bed on me, nor do I have the things to make a bed, specifically wool. What do I do? Okay, I lit them up so that way I could find them on my return. And then I am hopeful that I can find a handful of sheep to murder. Make a bed. Sleep. Okay, there's my handful of sheep. Okay, did I get 3 same type? I sure did. Of course I picked the one tree. Hang on, that looks like a better one tree. Haha. 3 should be enough. Yeah. If you tell me I can't sleep, I'm gonna be so mad at you. Okay. Is that just mud in them hills? Oh, hey. Looks like my jack-o'-lantern plan worked perfectly. Like how quickly I was able to find my frog boys. Okay, let's go over to this one, though. This one do be hatching sooner. Do you guys want to make more babies for me? Oh, yeah! Look away, children. Did you see that frog just jump into the water over there? That was kind of funny. Let's keep it moving, mama. Keep it moving. Oh yeah, good job, mama. The miracle of life. I need to set up a powdered snow farm. Like a proper powdered snow farm. So that way I can get hella frog lights. Oh, I did have multiple villagers right next to me, huh? I'm catching up on chat and what you guys are talking about in Discord. I'm talking about like Java versus Bedrock and stuff like that. Do frogs do anything? Are they unusual? Yeah, the biggest thing that they can do is they can give you frog lights. So if you can somehow transport frogs or magma cubes into their respective dimensions, frogs into the nether, magma cubes into the overworld, and a frog eats a baby magma cube, you can then get a frog light. Here, actually, I kind of want to do that. I want to see something. Where did I build my frog farm at? Right here. Is it still working? Yeah, that should spawn. Okay, so what happens here, and this is what we're going to be building in our nether in the very near future, is, Domingo posted a video yesterday about Froglight farms. Well, this is how I would do it, is I get a bunch of powdered snow, right? And I might not even need this much. I might need only, like, a checkerboard pattern of powdered snow. And then, the powdered snow will kill all of your magma cubes, but because they're mounted on top of chains, the chains allow the babies to just pass through. So then what you do is you have frog boys, right? And do you see how the frog is just going through and just munching them? He's just going to town. Bro, we might only need, like, one frog of each type. Good God. Looks surprisingly similar to the way that you've got your setup, too. That's both impressive and sad. Convergent evolution is a thing, and, like, frogs, you can't be leaving, I'm sorry. Convergent evolution absolutely is a thing. Multiple people coming up with multiple ways of building the same thing happens. However, because he beat me to it, it means that, like, I'm gonna be considered like a copycat or something. Why are you not spawning? Am I too low over here? Oh, yeah. The outside, this, like, redstone to be able to turn it on and off, was just me goofing around. Because really all you need is, like, take your magma cube spawner in your bastion, build a 9x9 around it, right? And then this many blocks down, how many is this? 1, 2, 3. On the 4th block, build a powdered snow floor, and then go 1 block of air, and then build a bunch of chains facing down. And then, that's it. And then you just need some sort of collection system, and you'll get frog lights. Oh, hey, and so this answers Striker's question, and this was my point. And there are 3 types of frog lights that you can get. Here, let me see if I can summon frog, here. How do I get the different types of frogs? It'd be here. You need tadpoles to grow up in different climate biomes. Yeah, but shouldn't I just be able to summon them with, like, a different NBT tag? Because, like, I'm not trying to, like, sit here and micromanage biomes and stuff like that. I just want to be able to show specifically Striker, that they... So you can see that these frogs are creating these pearlescent frog lights. If I were to get the other... if I were to get the other frog types, here are the different lights that they could generate. An ochre, a verdant, and a pearlescent. And they are very, very, very pretty lights. Like... That's nice. And it really looks like you only need one frog per thing. Right? Like, is this one frog going to be able to keep up with the amount that is generated? This is a different style that we had. I was trying to use iron golems to do it. But powdered snow is just... That is the solve. Yeah. And obviously, you wouldn't just, like, have a big open pit with frogs in the bottom, right? You would filter, you would push all your slime somehow, probably through magma streams, into a tiny little 1x area, and then have your frogs eat them there, right? But yeah, it really only seems like you're gonna need one frog per farm. You want to know how Mango did it? Sure. Because this is how I would do it. And then I would probably use, like, magma cubes. Oh, you could also use, like, iron golems to bait them. Like, if you were to put, like... Because that's what I was doing here. Is you can see that I had... Oh, well, he's not here anymore. But you could see that I had, like, an iron golem that would live right here, whose hitbox was just ever so perfectly at the hole here, right? You can see this. So that way the baby slimes could see him, but the adult slimes couldn't. At least that was the theory. And then I would probably use the same chain powdered snow array to shrink them, then had honey blocks to stick the frogs and slimes to the ground, and grabbed items using hopper minecarts. Yeah, honey at the bottom seems smart. Yeah, and you could tighten this up a lot. Man, my eye itches terribly. Like, if you were to... You wouldn't even need that much. It would be, like, right here. Oh, what am I doing? I'm a trash degenerate. Fill from there to here. Honey block. Like that. And then we could put, like, I don't know, call it tinted glass. So that way we could see. Fill from there to here. Tinted glass. And then from there to here. Tinted glass. And then fill from here to here. Tinted glass. And then fill from... And this tinted glass is totally optional. Obviously, this is just so we can see what's happening. Tinted glass, right? And then we would... Let's grab one of our frog boys. I'm like, is that it? Can one frog just keep up with this? No, it does not look like one frog can keep up. Powdered stone doesn't shine light? I think it might. Well, I mean, this is easy enough to find out, right? Yeah, it does. Because look, I have a block light of 10 in here, which is clearly caused by the, this guy. Couple more frogs, probably? Or is this guy just catching up? And it doesn't matter, you know, if he takes a minute, because these baby cubes are outside of the spawn check range of the whatchamacallit. And then oh, you can't do it like this. You would have to go one block further. And then fill from there to here. Quartz block, yeah. I actually need to go right here. Oh, the slime's on honey, the squishiest thing you've heard in a long time. Yeah, a little bit, huh? And you've got to overshoot by one, or else the hopper minecart won't gather it. Is that correct? You need to be 2 blocks in, so it would actually be right here. You know what? All of this is redundant. You just put it fine straight up the middle. And just not think about it. This is so squishy, my goodness. And then it doesn't really matter from here. You would absolutely have a like a drop-off station like that. Which is what? A I can't remember exactly how to build a drop-off station. I believe it's this. Like that, yeah. I think that's it. And our frog is just still going at it. And then you'll get magma cubes and frog lights. Yeah, this is what I would build. This is how I would build it. You could also maybe make it a little bit more less hopper minecarty and more. You could get a single collection point with some lava streams. But then you have to be aware of light levels. Yeah, this is just the cleanest way. So how convergent evolution did we get, Yuffie? He had 4 separate designs in one video. My god. That's my one problem with Ilmango. Is like his videos are incredibly interesting, but they're impossible to consume. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much information that it's like, bro, just tell me what to do and let me get in and out. Like, I want to play the game. I don't want a dissertation. And look at that. Our one frog did keep up. To be honest, you like the fact that he goes into hyper detail? To each their own, yeah. Sometimes it's nice. I just wish that maybe there were like 2 videos, honestly. Like one video that it's like, here's the thing, build this thing, you're in and out inside of, you know, the standard 12 minutes, right? Oh, hey, what up, Turnip? You've been having a good day? Do share. Some goodness would be appreciated. Like, just tell me what I'm supposed to do and let me get in and out inside of 12 minutes. And then make a companion video and be like, okay, so you saw my 12-minute video. That is exactly what you need to know. This is the follow-up, which is the dissertation. And then that's the one that you can make the 40-minute video of how and why each individual thing works into infinity. But there you go. There's a fully automatic shroomlight farm. Oh, yeah. Sad. That's just not for me. You passed your grade 4 highest grade of wastewater collection certification. Got me a 12% raise at work. That's nice. That's big. Congrats! That's hype as heck. And then from here, what I would probably do, if I actually made this into a tutorial video, I'm just thinking. I would probably tell people, this would be the design, right? This would be what I'd communicate to people, because it's just like, you get a clean build, you get your magma cube spawn out of your magma cube spawner, you just get your powdered snow, and then you get your frog lights. And then, honestly, I might not even put a filter on this, but if you really wanted to put a filter on it, it would not be the hardest thing in the world. But, like, I would probably tell people, hey, put whatever frogs in here for whatever shroom lights you want, and then just let it go. Not mean, like, just give yourself, like, one of these massive boys. And just let it. And you just got storage, right? And then, like, the player can manually separate the 3 different types of... Because I would probably be like, yo, put each one of the frog types that you want in here, and if you want all 3 types of frog lights, well, then put 3 frogs in here. 1 frog is keeping up. I'm not, not worried about it. He's doing it. Yeah. He's doing it. Look at that. Look at that hungry boy. Just going to town. Man, this is what I want out of life. I just want to be able to eat infinitely and everyone to love me for it. This is goals. Bag of holding in their gut. Wow, that's a D&D joke. What type of block is this? Gray concrete. Here, gray concrete, and then let's go from there to here, honey block, and then let's just put 1 frog here. See, this one kind of works. Like, it does the thing. And this one also kind of works. But this one is clearly the superior. This is the way to do it. And again, you could throw your filters on here. You could probably even just put a filter on this that just got rid of the magma cream and only left the frog lights, right? So what I would probably do here, and I don't know, how would you do this? Personally, I think what I would do is I think I would... Out of curiosity, this is a weird thought. No way this works. Holy crap, it works! Okay. Un momento, por favor. Where the hell are my composters? Do I really have no composters in any of my pre-builts? Something like this? Right? And then I'd go... ish, right? And then we go... I'll use pink because everybody always says that I need more pink, so we would have a filter array here. And this would be magma, frog, 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 trash. Okay. Oh, this would need to be moved down one. It's getting real squishy up there. What's my frog doing? His best. Oh, that's actually all correct. That's fine. And then a... Oh, it can't be a dropper. It doesn't really matter. Trash dropper... Trash hopper isn't locked by redstone. This one currently is, but like... Does that make you feel better? It is Skyrim music. It relaxes me. Lord knows we need some relaxing days. Someone in chat pick a color. First color that is not pink or green gets used. And it has to be on my bar. Not pink and not green. Purple, done. First. Oh, wow. Wow. First and second agreed. Cool.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave all those in. So this is what I would do. And then I would have trash here. I kind of hate spitting it out into a lava cauldron, but you know, it's fine. And there you go. This is how I would actually set up this farm. And then I would, right? Oh God, you know what I forgot to do? Well, it's fine. Nothing went through, right? Okay, good. Your boy needs to set up filters. So I would set up frog lights. So I would get the pearlescent, the verdant, and the ochre. And see, there's the pearlescent, so that guy's already good. There's the verdant, and there's the ochre. And then I would also set up magma cream. Okay, and then we need a block that'll never be seen in this farm. I'm just gonna get cobblestone. Right? And then we just go blap, blap, blap. And lastly, you guessed it, blap. Cool. And then I would rebuild this. That'll give it a little smudging. Okay. And see, so now we have pearlescent, and I don't have the other frog types. If we could figure out the MBT to be able to spawn the 2 other frog types, I would just spawn them in there. Hang on, let's see if we can take a look. Minecraft frog NBT. Let's see if this is, if we can. How do I summon a frog of a different color in a super flat world? This is exactly what we're looking for. Okay, so it would be summon. Hang on, let me clear my chat. Summon frog at whatever, it doesn't matter. MBT is variant. Okay, variant. That can't be right. It is an integer. Where do we get that? Is it here? Variant 2? No. Oh, it's in squiggle brackets. That's my problem. Yeah, there we go. We did it. My brain is massive. I'm not conceited at all, chat room. There we go. And we probably want variant 1. You're the same thing, you turds. Okay, so which variant are we missing? 0? Let's try 0. Okay, you're the same thing. That's probably what biome are we in? Jungle? That's temperate. Which one are we missing? No. Is all incorrect. You're missing cold. Okay, that would be variant 2. But I'm not getting variant 2 here. So that, I'm assuming that's warm and that's temperate. I want to summon frog at my location. Maybe the capitalization mattered? No. Maybe the space matters? No. Okay. My brain is now small. Are you using the right tag? You know, I don't know. This is just from a random Reddit post. Okay, let's try variant cold. Okay, that's what it is. And let's try just to prove variant warm. Yeah, there we go. And how the hell do you spell temperate? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So this is how I'd actually set up this gosh darn dang darn farm. Boom. I did the thing. I would get the 3 frog types and just let them go. I wouldn't think about it, and I would just let them have at it. And here, let's go ahead and clone, get more of each one of these. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Shut up, chat room. I don't want to hear it. Hold on, do they even drop magma cream if eaten by frogs? No, they do not drop magma cream if eaten by frogs. However, when the adult magma cubes die, they still drop magma cream. And most of the time, that magma cream will land on the honey and thus be, you know, we can gather it with our hopper minecart. So we'll see. We'll see if they do it here. Tinted glass is just chef's kiss. See, there you go. You got magma cream right there. Now, that one unfortunately land on top of our chain. True. But I think that you understand that that could still fall down around the chain, landing here, and thus, right? And so this farm would give you, you know, presumably, if you're using the 3 frog types... What's our hopper minecart doing? You doing your best? You are doing your best. Okay, why aren't you dropping off? Oh, because this hopper is moving to it's schmoving. It's this one's getting the big suck from here. So he's not able to drop off. Hang on, how do we rebuild this drop off station? Oh, can't we do this a little bit easier? I don't know. The big suck. Yeah, he's getting too big a suck. So what's happening is whenever this guy goes to drop off his his load, this second hopper is moving the items too quickly out of this hopper for the comparator to detect it and thus shut off this powered rail. So I'm dealing with this crisis of conscience where I have an easy fix for this, but it's laggier, and I don't want it. I don't want it, and it's gonna be laggier. You need to power the bottom one too. Isn't that how you make a double speed? Is if you power the bottom one? And isn't it just like this? It's not even really double speed, because what it's getting bottlenecked by, I'm not processing right now, which is a problem. Use a repeater. I don't think that works, because then it'll just suck out too quickly here. I'm pretty sure it has to be a block. Or, dust. Yeah. That did not work. Pretty sure it has to be a dust. Yeah, this just doesn't work. Okay, let's do the laggy thing that I didn't want to have to do. Yeah, you're gonna be so mad at me. I know. It's fine, though. So squishy. And then all of this just needs to be moved up one block. No, this doesn't work. I lied to you. This would not work. Okay, hang on. You boys gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. This doesn't work because then you wouldn't be able to, if I had just this row of repeaters here, or excuse me, this row of hoppers here, whatever entered first wouldn't be properly filtered. Thinking. So it's really just... I can't have a hopper here because this one will move too quickly. Okay, let's just look at what it was again. It was basically this. Yep. Where this hopper needs to be on all the time. Except when this torch is off. So this torch needs to be inverted. Couldn't you use a detector rail that then pre-powers the extended thing alongside the comparator? What do you mean? If you use the detector rail. Want to add a second hopper on top, going straight down to the filter system. Like where the composters are, because then your items wouldn't be filtered, right? They need to go sequentially over top each filter in order to make sure each item is pulled correctly. Does that make sense? So the sequence, it happening in a linear path like this matters. You can't enter randomly. And so the issue is this drop-off station does not work if you put a hopper immediately under it. That guy's just going to town. Good for him. You don't want a signal extender. You just want this hopper and this hopper to be powered on the inverse of each other. So while this hopper is... No, you don't want that either. Thinking. There's a much easier solution, but I just don't like it. I see it. Yeah, but yeah, if you have a signal time extender at the comparator, it would keep the thing there while the items go through, but you need to pre-power it whenever the thing comes. There's way easier solutions. It's not a big redstone solution. It's just a logic sequence solution. And the logic sequence, yeah, over engineering, that agreed. That is exactly what this is. So the easy solution is actually just to do this. I don't know if this will immediately work, because I don't know if the hopper minecart can... Wow, I really killed that destroy. I don't know if the hopper minecart can gather the items along this edge as it passes over. And that's what I am interested in. Like, can it grab this magma? Okay, seems like it's doing all right. Okay, so then the sequencing becomes much easier, because then we leave this where it is. And then you just do this, and you spin the whole damn thing. This is the very edge if you were to throw a block out? Sure. Block of quartz. Those are definitely at the wall. Okay, we're gonna empty assist here. And does it get this block of quartz? Why are you not going? Oh, because you didn't have a... Fair. Okay, so it did get them. I have another question, though. And this still might not work. Yeah, here's my point. items are able to enter into these hoppers as the hopper minecart whips around this edge. See, so if I empty this, all of a sudden new items. There's nothing in here. Nothing, nothing, nothing. New items. Ready? And it's about to happen again. Boom. New items. And that's a problem as well. So this doesn't work either. What a weird thing. But this does mean that we can do this. No. Oh, I think the solution is easier again. Isn't that fine? Okay, wrong. Put a fence gate right above it, it'll work. Oh, what? How did that happen? Like that? I'm trying. Who's skull? Well, this don't be working either. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, I know what the solution is. I shouldn't have destroyed any of this. I continue to be an idiot. The new ways that I continue to display how much of an idiot I am never cease to amaze. Never cease to amaze. Solved. Yeah, so like all of this is just garbage, junk, bad. You're an idiot. I hate you. Why do you exist? The world would be better if you just stopped breathing. I hate myself a little bit sometimes. And now this will enter sequentially because these hopper minecarts cannot gather the item from the blah 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 blah, which means that we don't have any problems with the blah 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 blah. Okay, and so we're going to use pink and purple. There is no positive button. What do you mean? And interestingly, that one can just go directly into a thing. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, I should do that part last. Okay, and then we do. I'm not gonna forget to put this dust here. You know what we're gonna get to do? Oh no, it's fine. I like using jack-o'-lanterns because it overrides the lighting update. And this is all correct. And then we need Kubel. That is infested cobblestone. Cobblestone. And then we can go pearlescent. And then just clone that, put that in. And then we can go verdant. Put that in. Ochre. Put that in. And then I need magma cubes. Put that in. And now we have filters. And then we need a dropper going straight down. And then we need a target block. And we agreed on purple last time. And this is totally it, by the way. We've got it. We're done. Interestingly, this can be reversed and be made a little bit more space friendly. Done. That's how I would actually build this. Have you ever thought that you need to stretch out the builds instead of compacting them? I mean, this is reasonable. And actually, I think I would probably build this a touch different. Now that I think about it, I think I would actually go like this. And move like that. And then we could do and now you have bulk storage. All inside the footprint of the farm. Yeah. However, there might be a problem with this where, like, if I were to, say, build... Because it's a spawner, is that spawner active as I stand right here? Like... I don't know. It'll be close. What's the green circuit for? It is the drop-off for the hopper minecart. So it makes sure that the hopper empties before it sends it back out to gather more. Yeah, 24 blocks? Yeah, that's correct. I don't know if this is 24, inside of 24 blocks. But yep. So the green circuit is the drop-off circuit, and it controls the hopper minecart. The pink circuit is the filter array, controls the filter. And the purple circuit is the item overflow protection, because eventually you're going to overflow stuff. And at that point, you don't want it like gumming up and jamming up the entire machine. And so it's just a smart dropper into lava. Let's see, we can put some stuff in it. So it's just a smart dropper into lava to destroy the items. Oh, 16 blocks. Something like that. Yeah. And so something like this is how I would actually build it. I don't know... There might be an argument that says that I should build this a little bit differently, so that way the storage system isn't as vertical, and take advantage of the fact that the hopper minecart is already schmoovin'. And if the hopper minecart is already schmoovin', then like, just schmoove the hopper minecart upwards vertically. Oh yeah, this is like super old school. It's really easy because you just observe with a comparator the hopper here, and so as long as the hopper has an item in it, well then there must also be hoppers in the hopper minecart. And so if there is an item in this hopper, then this comparator turns on, which then shuts off this torch, which shuts off the redstone, which shuts off this, well, redstone powers the block, and the block powers the rail. And then if there are no more items in this hopper, then there must be no more items inside the hopper minecart, which allows the torch to turn on, which turns on this redstone, powers the block, powers the rail. Super simple. Anyway, if we're already gonna have a hopper minecart that's moving and schmooving around the thing, why don't I just moving and schmooving the hopper minecart upwards somewhere? Say like, you know, let's say we took this wall here, and we made this wall bring the hopper minecart upwards vertically, right? Like upwards on a diagonal. And then the hopper minecart... Holy crap, that's a massive raid! That might be the most massive raid I've ever gotten. Holy crap! 104 raid from Tanisha? Did I get that right? Holy crap, that is massive. Well, I was just working on my frog farm. You caught me at an awkward time. Well, I feel like, should we give a world tour? What should we do? I have no idea. Well, this is my frog farm. Thanks. We were just in our hardcore world. I have a hardcore world. I swear I do. We were just getting our first tadpoles in the hardcore world, and then we were gonna start on the magma cube farm in the Nether. And I was like, oh well, I designed this froglight farm, you know, in 1.18 before 1.19 dropped, and then I was like, oh, I should probably finish that design before. So I guess we should do a little world tour. It's not, I have like, I don't know, like 1,400 hours in this world, but I'm a very talkative player. Oh god, I'm still just waiting for tadpoles here. I'm a very talkative player, so like 1,400 hours is not like I don't have anything grand, massive, you know, what have you. I got a factory. That's how I play. Man, if I leave these tadpoles now, they're just never gonna. I'm never gonna be able to find them again. Where's how this is it. Level 612. I guess I could sort of show you a couple of statistics real quick. 58 days. Hey Alexa, what's 58 times 24?
58 times 24 is 1,392.
1,392 hours, right? 612 levels. We got some more stats we could throw at you. 150, call that, well, I'm gonna round up, right? I think you would give me a round up here. 158,000 zombified piglins killed. Settings pauses the game too. I know, that's why I'm trying to go through it quickly, Yuffie. Tour? Okay. We'll just, where are we at? 3,000... screenshot. Okay. We'll do the thing. Let me get back home. We're quite a ways. I had to go out, you know, because this world is so old. I think this world started January 27th, 2020. So this is a 2.5-year-old world. And because of that, I had to come out quite far in order to find a mangrove swamp, in order to find frogs, to then get tadpoles, to then get, you know, the whole thing. So I've got a, you know, 5,000 blocks to get back. But yeah, we'll show you. My biggest thing, my air quotes claim to fame here is, and some of you guys might even know this. I'll show you as we fly. The tree farm went like proper viral inside the Minecraft community. My tree farm did. And so some of you guys might actually know me from here as we fly. I'm gonna blap, right? Some of you guys might know me from this. This tree farm design here. Yeah, this is me. It's your boy. But yeah, being able to fully, oh, you know, from the Iron Cloud days. Okay, that's old school. Someone just mentioned that when I was about to raid? Hell yeah. Yeah, we had, you know, 1.4 million views inside the Minecraft community. That's a viral Minecraft video, right? I've still got so much to fly. So you guys might know me from that. Or did I have any other big videos? Oh, I also had a baby skunk video. That. Oh yeah, the sliding underground base from like 10 years ago. We're still schmoovin'. I'm pretty close to 0-0. But like we had a simple iron golem farm that 3 million views. But that wasn't quite viral, right? Oh, back in 1.7, I kind of forgot about this. I also had the premier fishing farm in maybe it was 1.8. Maybe it was 1.8. I had the go-to fish farm that everybody used. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember this. Oh, buddy. And there's that like F5 talking to the camera. That's old school. But this fish farm, do you guys remember this? Oh, wow. I just launched into the tutorial there. Are we at... Do I recognize this? No. I don't. We're still flying. Okay. We're at 1,000. But yeah, these things are also 1,000 or million views back in the day. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. That's like so anyway, the tree farm is the big thing that I put out that like basically everyone has heard of. Yeah, massive, absolutely massive raid from Tanisha. And I'm still I'm still just flying. So as I fly back here, just give me a quick like lowdown of your world. How many days, how many levels, how big is it? What do you primarily focus on? Are you an aesthetic builder? Are you a redstoner? Are you, I don't know, an adventurer? Okay, hey, home sweet home. Here we go. Okay. Now we can start to like discuss and talk about things. So this is my base. It's really compact. But I play like I would define myself as like a factory Minecrafter, right? And this is 100% vanilla, no mods, not even performance mods. That's a thing. But this is factory Minecraft. This is Castle de la Nims. Darkroom mob farm, iron golem farm. These diorite things are mushroom farms. That's a potion auto brewer. Iron golem farm storage. I had a mishap with the raid recently. There used to be villagers here, but here is like the heart of my base. So I have underground about there, 10-15 blocks away. There's a skeleton spawner. Skeleton spawn, go into some water streams, then go up a tube, over a tube, and down a tube, landing right here with exactly 1 health. Now the wolves, owned by the players, automatically aggro and kill our skeletons. This generates experience. I can use the experience while AFK to do a thing like run a, let me inventory. Run a tree farm. So if I stand here and I am just under the top pixel, and then I hold right click, I hold left click, hang on, I gotta put that in my offhand. And then I hold right click and left click. And I automatically cut down trees, right? No hands. Look, Ma, no hands. So like this is the core of the base that I really wanted to expand around, is this automatic experience generation generated by a skeleton spawner into wolves auto killing them, right? And everything else that I wanted to do in this base was supposed to expand from this point. So then I built a fishing farm right here, so that way I could gain the experience from this while also getting all the drops from fishing farms. Then fishing farms were nerfed, and so I haven't really used this since, but that's where my first burst of levels came from. The fishing farm gives experience, this skeleton grinder gives experience. That was nice. This is like a cobblestone concrete converter and ore miner. Like if you were to put like, say, have you ever been mining and you didn't realize that you had silk touch on, and then you end up with like a bunch of coal blocks in your inventory? Well, you could put your coal blocks in your offhand and then your fortune axe in your main hand, and it will automatically convert them all the way down, right? Also think that jack-o'-lanterns are the superior block for lighting. So this is a pumpkin carving station, little 3-cell nether wart farm. This is a cactus bamboo auto smelter thing, so I could just get experience because I have a personal goal of hitting level 1000. Bamboo farm, small little furnace array, storage for the melon farm, storage for the carrot farm, bee farm, potato farm. I have bees that come out and get pollinated by the flowers and then drip their little polleny butts all over my carrots and potatoes, thus accelerating the carrot and potato growth, increasing the rates of my carrot and potato farm. We've got storage and villager trades and sugarcane farm. And then the mob farm that I have is a really special type of mob farm. It can handle zombies, creepers, and skeletons, just like any mob farm can, but it can also handle spiders and endermen. So it's an overworld enderman farm, which I think is just the coolest thing. So I have a little bit of storage for that. So I've got ender pearls in my overworld. Let me grab some more rockets, but I have ender pearls in my overworld. It also creates witches, you know, just like any dark room mob farm does. So then I take those glass bottles, I put them in here. I have an overflow detection that sends my extra glass bottles to the honey farm, and then I convert those glass bottles into honey bottles, all automatically. Everything is connected. I run a factory. Okay, and Tanisha is leaving. Thank you for the... I have nothing but to say. The love. I appreciate you. Thank you for the massive raid. I will definitely need to try to return the favor at some point, maybe. There's no way. There's no way. I'm like a 20 viewer streamer, and you're just coming in here with 100? The triple digits? Excuse me? Tanisha needs the pumpkin carving tutorial. Wait, that pumpkin carving station looks handy? I think I do have a tutorial for it. I'll show you. I'll show you it real quick before you go. So hang on. Exclamation mark YouTube. That's where the tutorial should be. I'll show you how it works, so that way before you watch a video and get like blah blah blah, right? So you would main hand shears, offhand pumpkins. So then you just come up here and then you hold right click. That's it, right? That's it. I'm done. I'm walking away. Okay. And so then what I do. And then, because these shears have unbreaking and mending on them, they're being repaired automatically by the wolves and the skeletons inside the skeleton grinder, and thus I can do this forever, right? I just have, from here, this is this connects directly to my pumpkin farm, and that's infinite pumpkins. So if you watch again, pay attention to the number of pumpkins in my offhand. It never changes. 63, 64, 63, 64, 63, 64. Yeah. And then, you know, the carved pumpkins end up here, the pumpkin seeds end up here, and then I compost them, and that goes here. I eventually want to take this bone meal and ship it off to do things with it, but, you know, just for now, it lives in that sugar. So yeah, that's that. And like my storage, I have so many, you know how it is, just so many ongoing projects that everything is half done. But the pumpkin carver is an isolated machine. It works. Anyway, thinking about it. Oh, hey, the storage for the tree farm, I shipped that over here. And so it can do 4 different tree types. We've got oak, birch, spruce, and jungle. It can do the regular and stripped variants of each one of those tree types. And then I store the apples. And then anytime I ever have overflow, so stripped oak is the easiest thing to cut down. It grows the easiest. So when something overflows, I then send it into a charcoal factory, and then automatically turn that log into charcoal. Can I show you my creme de la creme, the thing that I am most excited for? Like, that I have been working on so long? I hope she's still here. I gotta show. Wither-based tree farms are the meta. I'm not a big fan of using either TNT duping or wither boss cages. And so I needed to figure out a way in order to get trees automatically without doing those things. But this is one of the big things I've been working on so much lately. This is my wither skeleton farm. It uses the same concept that I just showed you in the overworld for wolves, skeletons, etc. But like, because it's using natural bomb spawning and not a spawner, look at the rates. Look at how much my wolves can handle. Look at this. This is insane. This is a river of experience. This is so nice, and I don't have to do anything.
right? And this is even technically fully automatic. I don't need to be, I just need to have wither skeleton spawning. Collecting the experience gets a little bit more difficult because experience orbs only exist for 1 minute before they despawn, and they have a really small tracking distance. But I could do things like set up fully automatic, well, AFK farms with them. So I'm gonna say grab some fungus. I'll put my fungus in my offhand, step in here, aim just under the first pixel of the, or under the top pixel of the first block, and then we go, right? And check this out, bro, I'm getting so much experience. Well, fully AFK. My hands are off my keyboard, right? We understand what an AFK farm is. It's 2022. We know. My hands are fully off my keyboard, and I am fully cutting down these trees, while also just gaining an absurd amount of experience, keeping my axe fully repaired, keeping all of my tools fully repaired, and this is what I plan to use in order to get to level 1000, which is my personal goal. Just finish cutting this down. Yeah. Still, like everything, I need to figure out how to properly store my fungus, but you get it. You get it. This is the thing I've been working on the most lately. This is like mine. It seems like AFK hell for level 1000. Maybe. I built your tree farm in my world. Works good for stripped wood? You have a much better one for non-stripped? Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Gold farm is pretty insane too. The gold farm needs to be upgraded, honestly, because the gold farm is currently built in such a way. Here, I'll show you what I'm doing here. So the thing that makes this so hard, I slabbed the entire nether fortress, and then I have been chunk clearing my nether. I've never dug a perimeter before, and so I set this personal goal that before I'm allowed to use world eaters, that I need to clear a full perimeter by hand. And so I'm clearing a 16 by 16 chunk, which is a 256 by 256 block perimeter centered on that wither skeleton farm. But once I do this, you know, once I clear, and you know, I'm targeting the most problematic areas first. Once I clear all of these chunks, then I am going to say, oh hey, I did it. I dug a perimeter by hand. Then I can use world eaters. If you could only have one farm, what would you pick? Ooh. Maybe this? So I'll show you what this is. It could be this, and it could be... Zombie Piglin Gold Farm is definitely up there. It doesn't give you food, though. But it gives you a lot. Okay, anyway, so here's what this do be. Let's turn down hostile mobs. So the idea is the player should sit here, AFK, and then use an auto clicker, like what you would use inside of a raid farm, to automatically attack and kill all of these zombie piglins. You want the player, and this is what I said at the very beginning, I want the player to be doing this so that way I could get fortune drops and thus get iron ingots more frequently. However, I feel like I'm kind of walking that back in my mind, so this might need a little bit of an upgrade. I'll concede. Oh, and by the way, everything that I've shown you in this world, with like 1 or 2 exceptions, is wholly uniquely my design. Everything that you've seen, just I did it, I built it, I made it. This is my brain juice freaking manifest in Minecraft. Oh, rotten flesh is food. I don't think I want to eat rotten flesh forever, though. Okay, so anyway, you can see that you would have an AFK attack macro, just like you would in a raid farm. This then gets you your fortune drops,
I have a quad filter system just because getting that many zombie piglin bottlenecks on one hopper. It bottlenecks on 2 hoppers. So I have to have 4 different hopper minecarts, I hope you can see them, that go into 4 different filter arrays in order to properly sort out the gold nuggets and gold ingots. What I did is I got the clumps mod and made stacking raid like Matica to build a stacking raid farm and clumps so the XP isn't too much for the player to pick up. This is 100% vanilla. 100% vanilla. So the gold ingots are going to be filtered, and those will be shipped off to a piglin bartering farm. I'll show you that in a second. And the nuggets are put into a small storage array here. I've recently cleared this out, so there's not a lot. The idea here is, my inventory is still full of junk from when I was out looking for tadpoles. The idea here is you would grab all the golden nuggets, you would convert them into gold ingots, and then you put the gold ingots into this barrel, and this barrel empties at a very specific rate of 2 gold ingots every 2.5 seconds, which is the same thing as 4 gold ingots every 5 seconds. Put these back in here. So why 4 gold ingots every 5 seconds? Well, a piglin can barter 1 item every 5 seconds. So if I have 4 piglin, they can barter 4 items, 4 gold ingots every 5 seconds. So I have a quad piglin bartering system. This then ran into its own set of challenges. Piglins generate 1.2 items per second because they drop like stacks of stuff. So 2 piglin cap out a hopper line, so then I had to have 2 hopper lines to just handle the items that are being generated by these 4 piglin, and then because for the same reason I had to have 2 filter arrays in order to handle all of those items. And then I filter with tons of overflow protections and tons of everything protection. I even can filter out potion bottles. So if we come back in here, you can see that I have gravel, soul sand, obsidian, crying obsidian, nether brick, blackstone, spectral arrows, ender pearls, quartz, string, leather. What are these called? Fire charges, and then our potions. And it can't tell the difference between a water bottle and a potion of fire resistance, but like, that's fine. That's close enough for me. I'm happy with it. So I'm able to get all of those items. So then kind of throwing it back to Sam's question, if you could only have 1 farm, what farm would you pick? I don't know, this one seems pretty good. Gets you ender pearls, gets you spectral arrows, gets you quartz, get your potions of fire resistance. It kind of gives you food via rotten flesh. You could also trade the gold to villagers, get emeralds, and then use those emeralds to get golden carrots. But that might be too derivative for having 1 farm. That, So yeah, this is a combination of this and maybe like a couple of other things. However, villagers are also really nutty, broken, strong. And so like a call it like a carrot farm. Oh, hey, I'll also show you. I don't aesthetic build much. I am, like I said, I am a factory player. I build very redstone-y type things. However, when I try to build aesthetics, this is about where I land. Something like this. I don't think this looks too bad. This isn't terrible. I think my nether bridge design looks alright. It meets the function. The interior of this clearly isn't done. But you know, it gives me a path in order to run on. It's mob proof. I can fly easily around it. Doesn't look terrible. Yeah. I haven't done the inside of this nether castle though. Oh, guest here. But yeah, this is what I look like whenever I try aesthetically. You know, it's all right. It's all right. Thinking if there's anything else. I do have a raid farm, but that is kind of one of the exceptions. That's one of the few things that I didn't design myself. I did make some modifications to make the raid farm a little bit safer for hardcore, but not really my design. You have 18 shulkers full of gas tiers, no idea what to do with them. Yeah, no idea. This was my storage room at the very beginning of the game. I have outgrown this, and now I am in the process of designing. This is my future storage room that we are actively, like, this is our current project. We just took a quick break from that in order to go find frogs for 1.19. Yeah. This is part of a future project as well. I don't know. Game of Thrones has fallen out of favor, which is totally reasonable and totally fine. Those last 2 seasons were just butt cheeks. However, I think a cool idea would be to make the Hall of Faces from Game of Thrones. Use all of the Wither Skulls. Oh, I should have showed you that. I have almost a double chest of Wither Skulls underneath that Wither Grinder. To use all of those Wither Skulls and maybe make like a charged creeper farm so that way I could farm other mob heads and then fill the little void slots here, right there, with mob heads to represent the faces inside of that Hall of Faces from Game of Thrones. I think that this would be a cool way of, and we would name the mob heads, a cool way to show an appreciation to the people that have helped and supported the stream, like Tanisha with a 104-person raid. Dude, I gotta go check and see what kind of content she makes. I owe her at least that, right? Make a Y0 sliced portal gold farm in a perimeter? Maybe. But piglins don't work in the overworld. They just turn into zombie piglins. Oh, and then this is going to be, once I finish this storage system here, I'm going to mirror it and then make a giant villager trading hall here. And we'll have the works, right? It'll probably have like 30 to 50 villagers in it. I'll have a zombie purification station. We already have a zombie set aside for that. It's our friendly, one of our mods. He's named after one of our mods, Eyebrows. He's right there. Hey, what's up, buddy? And then I made a villager breeder that doesn't break. Like, this one is so stable. No weird jam issues, no weird problems. It's just solid, consistent villagers forever. I've got it off right now. You can control it with this lever. I've got it off right now, but I'll put this villager breeder, and then I'll put in a zombie purification station, and then I'll take all those multiple purified villagers, and then I'll drop them into this villager trading hall automatically, and just fill the crap out of it. Tanisha does some amazing big builds. Her snow globe end item is literally... Yo, I think I've seen that! Because I remember going through and I remember looking at... Because, you know, I look at other people in the Minecraft... Bro, we're gonna look at her right now. I don't even care. Tanisha. Boom. Clicked it. Tanisha's offline. She's gonna be like hosting me right now, which is going to be awkward because we're gonna be looking at... Oh man, she is such a good aesthetic builder. What the?
2 cup is next.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna listen to her stream right now though. Yo, she's such a good aesthetic builder. What the heck? Does she want to help me build? I can't build this. My aesthetics are not this good. I feel embarrassed that I showed off my little nether castle. What is she doing? What the hell? What is this? This is insanity! You and Tanisha are opposites. She does aesthetics and no AFKs at all, but both vanilla hardcore. Alright. She paused this, by the way. She paused this in her stream. That is such a cool build. What is that? Quartz and... So she has to have some farms, right? She is farming things. Because there's no way that she gets this much quartz and this much prismarine without having some very robust farms. Yeah, this is sick. I would love to get to this point and just build massive cool builds. The quartz is villager trading? You're telling me that she got that much quartz from villager trading? She's insane! How how many villagers does she have? It would be way easier, like throwing this back to my Minecraft world now. Like, it would be way easier to just build, like, I have a quad piglin bartering system, right? But you could build deeper and deeper than that, right? I need to get these labeled. Also, some more ethics questions, or as we talk about stuff in my personal style. I also don't believe in building on top of the nether ceiling, pretty clearly. I could build a way better and way more efficient zombie piglin gold farm if I had just built it on the ceiling. I would have saved myself a lot of time and heartache. I don't believe in it. I think that not that it is cheesy and not that it should be removed from the game. I'm not talking shit. It's just not a thing for me. I want to build inside of the, if anyone here is familiar with D&D, there's this idea of rules as written versus rules as intended, right? The idea between rules as written and rules as intended is rules as written is to say, this is literally what is possible. So TNT duping is literally possible. Getting on top of the nether ceiling is literally possible. Using RNG manipulation inside of Minecraft is literally possible. Therefore, if it's possible, use it. That's rules as written. Rules as intended is to look at the intention of what the game is supposed to be. Are you supposed to get on top of the nether ceiling? Is that the intention of the game? I would make the argument that no, it is not. It's covered in bedrock. You're not supposed to be able to break through bedrock. And all the tricks to get up onto the ceiling require like either breaking bedrock or clipping through blocks or, stuff like that. That is not the intention of the game. Same thing with TNT duping, sand duping, gravel duping, falling entity duping. Is that the intention? That one's a little bit more ambiguous and vague because they could get rid of falling entity duping, like boom, right away. That could go. So is that bug turned feature? Just like quasi connectivity is a bug turned feature? Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But I'm gonna say, at least for the time being, I'm gonna say that is not the intention, and therefore I'm not going to do it. Again, no shame if you want to, just not a thing for me. Anyway, pulling this back to her thing here, and where did that shot of her massive nether builds go? Yeah, this is just insane. She got all of this quartz from villager trading. Wow. This is absurd. Oh, I forgot how bright the default crafting table is. I use a texture pack to make it darker. She trades quartz at some point from today's stream. I'm just curious, how many masons does she have to have in order to do that? She did have a pumpkin farm that she used to get emeralds. that was going to be my next point. It's like, okay, cool. So she's trading villagers to get all this quartz. Like, oh, hey, look at this. I think she's about to carve. She has a shear in her offhand. Oh, yeah, she is shearing it. Yeah, she could steal my pumpkin carver, and it would be way faster. However, it's a lot less engaging because you're just stood there at a pumpkin carver, just ba-bump, ba-dump, ba-bump, ba-dump, ba-bump, ba-dump, over and over and over. It would be so much faster than this. Still, this is wild, insane. I wish that I had the time, patience, energy in order to build aesthetically like that. I really, really do. But I'm a numbers person. I like the tingly feel good of your brain doing the thing, right? That's what makes me happy. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh, she could just do something like build a gold farm, and these are easy. They're a dime a dozen, right? And then take all that gold that she gets, throw them through Piglin, and then she would have all the quartz. See you later, turnip. Then she would have all the quartz. By our powers combined, I could build her all the farms, and she could build her all the aesthetics. Yeah. Because, like, this does not look good. This is, like, it looks very factory, if anything, but, like, factory is not an aesthetic, right? This is clearly a machine with a purpose-built intention. Crazy Kitten Girl, thank you for the follow. Oh, we got so many follows. Crazy Kitten, Monka Honka, Sam, Guffy, Loombuck. You guys are great, thank you. And again, shout out to Anisha. I have seen her nether build before. I am familiar with her. Okay, I gotta get back to the frog. I want to bring some frogs back in because I want to... So I have... Hang on, I'll show you one more thing. I have a bastion right next to my thing. And I want to build a frog light farm for it. I think it's right here. Again, nothing is labeled. Everything is a work in progress. I basically just get things to where they work and then I lose interest. But you can see that there is a magma cube farm, or a magma cube spawner, rather. Just there. So if showing you the other world real quick. So if I were to take that and do this with it, I could get all of the frog lights, that I could ever want, right? And just have it parked. So if I take that build, which is really just a bunch of the most, what is the word I'm looking for? Exotic. That was the word I was looking for. The most exotic block that farm uses is powdered snow, and you can build powdered snow farms. I just don't have one yet. So this is what I kind of want to do. Is I kind of want to clear that, build a froglight farm, stuff like that. Crazy Kitten Girl, what up? Not a lot. We just got a massive raid. So I need to go get me those frogs, though. And so what I need to do is what? I need to have them grow up in different biomes. So that way I get each one of the different frog types. I don't need that. I can drop off some of this stuff. Actually, I'll save that. That was acacia. Acacia is not easy to come by. Mangrove. Yep, that's a sapling. Anything else that we need? No, I think we're good. I can put the scaffolding back. Not gonna need that anymore. And then it was like 3,000 negative negative 3,000, negative 3,400. On a side note, a duo hardcore world would be cool, higher difficulty, and if one person dies, it's over. Oh no. That could be cool, but man, oh man, imagine the pressure. This goes to the raid farm. But like I said, there are a couple of exceptions to things that I have built and designed, and the raid farm is not a thing that I have designed. Again, I made some modifications to make it a little bit safer and hardcore, but it is not a thing I did. And we're heading back to negative 3,000, negative 3,400, which I think is about there. To get us some frog babies. Maybe I should have grabbed some more firework rockets. It'll be fine though. Oh, look at the Buzzy Bomble. It's a Buzzy Bomble. Oh, there's more. There's another Buzzy Bumble. Oh, there's another Buzzy Bumble. Man, if I ever need any more bee farms, actually I might need more bee farms in the future because oh wow, look at that, dude, there's so many. I want a honeycomb farm. I guess I could show you some of the builds and ideas that I would like to build. Here, this is a good spot to land. Here's a screenshot of something that I really enjoy. That's something that I would love to like build, recreate in Minecraft someday. Let me see if there might be another screenshot around here. Oh no, I saved it on Reddit. And like, I really like that like factory style thing. Hang on, let me pull on my Reddit real quick. Keep flying as I do. Saved posts. Profile. Saved. Oh yeah, here. This is a thing that I think is just stunning. Now keep in mind that he's got hella filters or hella shaders. Hang on, I gotta fly again. Oh wait, we're there. Oh, wow. I landed right on it. Oh, there's the tadpoles. No. Give me a baby. Give me a baby. I did it. There's one. Okay, hang on. I need at least 3, preferably like 5, right? There's one. Hey, what up, buddy? You're mine now. Haha. Is that all of them? Okay, I think that was all of them. Now, this one won't hatch until after this one does. Oh, there it is. This is the next up. So this is the thing that I think is absolutely stunning. I think that is so cool. And like, here's another angle of it. Like, how sick is that? And also, I talked about building the Hall of Faces in Minecraft. It's basically, I'll pull over a screenshot in just a second. I'll actually pull over 2. And so here's what I want the exterior to be, just this giant looming building. And this is another important screenshot right here. Oh!
Okay, got him. Dude, they're so cute. We might not need to wait on the other one. This is all the buckets I got. Was there one more? Oh, there he is. Cool. Wow. Uskal, I hope you're happy. We got hella frogs. Now the question is, I need them to grow up in different biomes. How do I get them to grow up in different biomes and then transport them into my nether? Okay, so this building, you can see the white door here, and then you can see that the white door and the black door, I think that would be really cool to make like a flying machine to like open those doors, to have these massive doors, because like look at the scale of the human here. So that should be, I don't know, in order to make this feel big, I want to make it like to where the doors are, say, like 12 blocks tall, maybe like 8 blocks tall and 6 blocks wide. I think that would be sick. And then with this massive building here, I think that would be sick. And then the inside of that building is going to be filled with pillars that look like this. And you can now see that black stone pillar, if you can remember it, that's just on the outside of my base factory. It looks kind of like these pillars, right? And then we would fill each one of those little cubbies with a mob head, and maybe name the mob head after a player, somebody that has been supportive of the channel. And so, like, this is a thing I would like to build. I think that would be cool. And then I also think that this is sick with, like, the Blackstone and the Dark Prismarine and then the sea lanterns. That just looks... I think that would... Remember that there are shaders here in order to make it look extra good, but still. And then I think this... I would also like to just proper build a castle. And so here are 2 examples of, like, I have them saved, right? We're just flying back home right now. We got another 1,000 blocks. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Okay. So this, and I'm just gonna pull over the Reddit post, but like, look at how good that looks. Holy crap. Like, that's just incredible, right? Whoa. And I have the Blackstone. I could do this. I also have the Spruce. I could do this right now, today. I have a Spruce farm, and I have a Blackstone farm. We could do this. I think I'm home. But how incredible. Oh, and this is where I was gonna build the thing at. The House of Black and White, the Hall of Faces is what we'll call it. You can see the 6 by, what is that, 8 door? And this is to be that, right? So you can start to get the idea of the scale that I want it built at, and then you can see that I'm gonna have, so these will need to be on triple piston extensions here, and there'll be flying machines that then go like ka-chung, 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 and disappear into this wall here, and then that'll be mirrored, and so it'll ka-chung, 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 and disappear into the wall on the opposite side. But yeah, that do be that. So yeah, this stuff I want to build eventually. But I made my world, my factory too small, honestly. I made my factory too small at the start. I am so acclimated to building small, efficient builds that are not just like high rates, but also like respectful of the player.
Like, normally whenever I build stuff for, like, tutorials and whatnot, I keep in mind, like, resource cost and lag cost and stuff like that. Well, when I then build my own designs and my own world, they're very small, friendly builds for, you know, newer to moderate skilled Minecrafters. But whenever, oh hey, you can see that pillar. But whenever I build, like, at scale for myself, and see this pillar to be like this, right? And then a big, dark, broody building sort of thing. So that pillar inside this building. That's the goal, that's the plan, that's the dream, that's the desire. Yeah, we're gonna get there. But we did it, Uskal. We got froggies. So frog lights are now on the table. So I need to get, how do I do this? I need to get what is this? This is probably considered a temperate climate. So this one's easy. It's just, where do I put all these tadpoles? And then how, once they are frogs, do I transport them back? If you missed the tadpole gathering, you also missed a massive raid, dude. 100-person raid. 104 to be exact. Oh hey, by the way, raiders, just a reminder. There's a follow button. If you want to push it, that would be great. Oh hey, some more world toury stuff. Drowned Farm up here. You can see that I have a river that I have outlined. And then I emulated that outline. And let's land here. Lurk? Yeah, thanks. What the craft. So then I emulated that outline of the river, and then put well, two things. This is a double bait chamber. I have a turtle egg here to bring in the first zombies, the first round, and then the player should be auto-swiping on them with a full inventory. Using one of those AFK clickers. And then this will aggro more and more of them. So not only are the player... You can see here that there's a string with a carpet right there. I don't know if you can see that super well. It's really dark for me too. Yeah, that didn't help a whole lot. And so the zombies think that they can get both to the... They can get both to the turtle egg and through where this carpet is to then get to the player. So it doesn't matter what the zombies aggro on, whether it be me or the turtle egg, they are sprinting here as fast as they can in order to get to me. And thus, auto-click death. Right. I'm curious, how many drowned have I killed? E, F, D, D. 8,700. That's not too bad. And then we have, you know, just small scale storage for this for now. Nautilus shells, copper ingots. And then your miscellaneous, which is really just tridents. Also got this is a quad chunk slime farm that I finished slabbing recently. Oh, that is so much gray. But I did it. I did it. But yeah, quad chunk slime farm. And turn on these. Yep. Each one of these chunks do be a slime farm. And yeah, then we've got iron golem bait systems. This also needs a rework. This is a older design, and the iron golems can take damage now, which means that eventually my iron golems will break, die, break, die. What's a I don't know. will break or die. And, you know, then the farm breaks. So, needs a little bit of a rework. But it works. So used to people having that command? What is that command? I'm actually kind of smooth brain. Is it just how many people are lurking? Is it a 32 people are lurking sort of thing? Oh hey, I keep going into this and not doing that. Well, do you guys want to clear out the area around the magma farm while I figure out what to do with these tadpoles? You think it's Nightbot helps the streamer track the number of lurkers? Yeah. Oh, do they all have unique tags? I can't, like, drop them all in. Interesting. You know, I'll put slime balls in there, too. Where should I put these? Mob drops? Sure. You have temperate? Where do I have a cold biome? This isn't cold. This is just hills. I don't think this counts as cold. Unless, like, extreme hills or windswept hills count as cold. Does jungle count as hot or temperate? Because I also do be having a jungle nearby. Wow. So then, boom, boom, boom. I do have them all. And these aren't even that far. Maybe I'll look into it with the craft. These aren't even too far away. This would be super reasonable to let a tadpole grow into a frog and then transport him back. I need a 9x9 by something. Let's take a look. I need... So this is 11 by 11 because 9 by 9 is the interior. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. So it's going to be an 11 by 11. And then I need 2 blocks above the thing. Let's just build a 9 by 9 that goes all the way up and all the way down. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be really great. I do think, and this is now pulling it back to where we were right before the host. I do think that I should take this hopper minecart and trail it up either on top of the farm or at least onto the side of the farm. Because, how do I describe this? Spawners are only active while the player is within 16 blocks. If I am all the way down here interacting with the storage, I'm probably not in range of that spawner, am I? Whereas if I were to make this hopper minecart as just part of its pathing, and it's got plenty of buffer, right? We are not pressured on this hopper minecart's throughput. So if I were to make this hopper minecart instead, go all the way up to say up here, and then drop all of its items off for a, you know, quad filter, item overflow, storage, what have you. If I were to make it come all the way up here, do all of that, and then it could just quickly, like, say all I have to do is extend this out a couple of blocks, right? And then just make it fall. Oh, I wouldn't even have to take it out as far as I did. I just have to then make it fall
against this block, right? So conceptually, if I had a hopper minecart like this, power the son of a dang it. Let's go destroy this one. Okay, come back. Cool, got it. So if all I did is if instead of the line ending here, it came all the way up and ended up here somewhere, and then instead of having it go all the way back down, I just moved it forward, let it fall, and had it snap onto the track like that. Boom, that's so quick. It's not going to cost me any time at all. And then all the frog lights you could ever want, hope, dream, desire for, right? Yeah, this is cool. Okay. So I need an 11 by 11 with... Hang on, I should actually figure out how far down it goes. What is the minimum depth that I need to have? We don't need these anymore either. So from the spawner, and that's where we should count this. Okay, it's in between these. So spawner, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 10 blocks down from the spawner. Okay, I can do that. This might be a little bit messy as we clear this out, because we're gonna be interacting with lava and magma cubes and the whole nine. I don't care about this bed. Flat. First, I want to take a trip to our bartering system. Pick up some potions of fire resistance, because we're going to have to clear lava. Usually carry 4, just a stack like that. And while we're here, we'll restock spectral arrows. Do we want anything else while we're here? We want gravel. It'll help us with clearing the lava. Okay. Ow. Oh, wow. We're gonna make this? I mean, I technically made it. Wow, I'm garbage. I'm terrible. I'm butt cheeks. And not even good butt cheeks, but like old saggy people butt cheeks. Okay, try not to aggro the zombie piglin. Okay, it's the spawner is 0, and then I need to go down another 10 blocks. And it's basically impossible to get them to shut off via lighting. Okay, let's just go ahead and drink this potion now, so I don't have to worry about getting knocked in later. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is our wall, interestingly. And then we 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this wall is actually right there. Excuse me. This is just to communicate with future me. And then spawner continues to be right here.
This is going to get really annoying really quick. We gotta work quickly. 1, 2. Okay. One, 2, 3. So this is correct. And so our... This is a little spookier than I kind of really imagined it would be. Man, dude, they just peeled 3 hearts off of me. Should I go full netherite for this? You're back? Bro, we got the most massive host I've ever had. That was like just legitimately the biggest host I've ever had. Like, what? I don't think this'll stop it from spawning, but like, frickin' maybe. We're just gonna start clearing stuff. I'm a little nervous. Not gonna lie. What do we want the walls to be built out of? We should probably go get that. This might just slow it down enough. You're not late, are you? Nah. That happened a little bit ago. That's fine, I don't really care. We want whatever it's built out of to be very different from Blackstone. Do we really want to just go get quartz blocks? That would be kind of sick if we made the whole damn thing out of just solid quartz. I'm kind of about it, actually. Do you wanna? I think I wanna. Okay, maybe don't fly like that again. That was a lot of damage. And we also might just go full netherite while we're in there. There's not a whole lot of places to fly to. And it'll keep me a little bit safer. Let's see. You need an 11 by 11 cube. So what is that? 11 by 11 is like 121. So that's 2 stacks. So then you would need 2 stacks per side. So that's 4 stacks. You need a stack for the top, a stack for the bottom. So you need like 6 stacks of quartz. Oh, I could do that in my inventory. There's 2. 3. 4. 5. I don't need this blackstone. 5. 6. Is that what I said? How many stacks did I say? We'll go for 8. I don't care. Okay. There's 8 stacks of quartz. And that's what we'll make it out of. Oh, I should have gotten more potions of fire resistance while I was there. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, I think this is the correct height. Yeah. Yep, and then this is the beginning. That was our first block. The beginning of our Froglight farm. And then... what is it? It's an 11 by 11 to create an interior of 9. So that's 5 blocks out from this point. 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. It'd be 6. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And then now this side is 5. Wow, bro. Why you gotta do me like that? And he's spawning directly on my jack-o'-lanterns. Okay. And then same thing here. So this all needs to come out. Give myself a 1 block gap. Okay. There's hella ghasts around. Excuse me. Can I please shift walk here? We're doing good. We're killing it right now. First stack of quartz out. We're probably going to have to mob-proof this roof, though. Like, properly. Oh, you know what? This is mistakes, actually. This roof should be made out of slabs, as is, and not solid blocks, as is. Because now every time that we come in here, we're just gonna have hella mobs spawning up here. Well, but that's a roof. Oh. That's some magma slimes. Am I just gonna get overwhelmed here? Like... would it be quicker to just fly away and despawn them? I need 3 blocks of space anyway? Okay. You've sold me. I'm gonna change it. Woo! Okay, okay. Good check, good check. My name is Unit. I have 3 block space on top of the spawner and let big magma cube spawn on top of it. Okay. So we want it to be slabs anyway. Wow. So then I need, what, a stack and a half? What is that? 11 by 11 is 121. So that's basically 2 stacks of slabs. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. And let's get hella fire resistance potions. Basically fill up the rest of our inventory. We don't need blackstone. I'm just gonna blah 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 blah. Are you making a magma cube farm? Technically, But a magma cube farm is basically the precursor for a froglight farm, and I'm really making a froglight farm. Give myself a little bit easier of a path to get out of here. Alright, so then all of these blocks will come out. Do you put a block on top of the spawner? Because, like, magma cubes always jump to move, right? They'll jump down every time. So it doesn't matter if the spot on top of the spawner is blocked, does it? Because, like, say a zombie, a creeper, or excuse me, a zombie, a skeleton, if they spawn on top of their spawner, they never jump down. Therefore, you just need to block that spot, which hurts your rates a little bit, but you're fine with that because they were never gonna jump down. But because magma cubes will jump down, do we... Do we not block that? Oh my god, he spawned inside of me. I don't think that you're understanding my question, Yuffie. The spot right here, right? Do we not block that? And let magma cubes spawn on top of the spawner? Will they always jump down if they spawn up there? I'm gonna... They will always jump down. So then we don't block it, and that technically improves the rates a little bit more. And I'm filling this in with jack-o'-lanterns, one, because of the light, and two, because they destroy quick with axes, which means I can quick destroy them, and it doesn't matter if I get attacked or something, because I don't have to worry about my pickaxe destroying the spawner, because I'll have an axe out. Okay, so... now I just need... the edge can still be there. Whoa, it quick mines with quartz. Or quick mines with netherite. Kinda has me spooked. Yeah, I know I'm losing some of it. It's not that big of a deal. Alright. So, first pass? The roof? Done? Yeah, I think so. Also, why not get rid of lava? Kind of dangerous. I have potions of fire resistance galore. Okay, so from here... not what I meant to do. Cool. How did that baby hurt me? I thought babies couldn't do that. I think I've got it shut off now, which is kind of sick. But baby lava slimes can? Oh, interesting. And again, we're just gonna fill all of this with gravel, which will destroy all the lava. And it'll be very easy to destroy with a shovel later. Man, how deep does that go? Maybe switch to something more appropriate, such as Oblivion music. What is... Yeah, this is technically, I think, Oblivion music. You want, like, the inside the gate Oblivion music? Like when you're inside of the portals. That would be very fitting. Okay, okay. Smooth it out so it's a little bit easier to walk on. Man, this one's deep. There we go. Okay, okay. Making progress. Solid progress. And this pattern has definitely either stopped spawning or made it only baby cubes. Can we reach the bottom with... Hell yeah, we can. I made that easy. I can no longer reach the bottom. Holy heck. Holy heck! Let's put that there for now. Once we're on the inside, it should be pretty easy to... I think we're killing this, for the record. Yeah. herded? What do you mean, hoarded? Slimes are the most dangerous mobs in the game, and you can't change my mind to this fact. Nah. Well, like... Okay, yeah, maybe. But that's only because of the state in which they exist in relation to the player. So, like, without using superfluous language, you get swarmed, and that's the problem. But if you're taking into account, like, swarms of stuff, I don't know if I agree that slimes are the most dangerous horde. I think, like, raids are maybe more dangerous. Okay, do we think that we can, like... Oh, okay. Okay. No. Wow, there's so much lava under this. Yeah, but raids have shields to block arrows and ravagers, but a large slime can spawn a max of 16 slimes and crowd you. I'm thinking. Oh, this is probably real dangerous. If something bumps me in. That's all of my gravel. Okay, that's okay. We can get a lot of it back. This is deeply satisfying. Holy crap. Okay, apparently I missed the spot. Lamau. I'm just thinking. It's 10 blocks down from the height of the spawner, so there's 1. Ballparking 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh man, we got a ways. Half of it turned to flint? Yeah, that's fine though. We're gonna run into problems here in a minute, where this is going to slow down greatly. This is why you always put silk touch on shovels. Eh. I am gonna need to go get more gravel though, for sure. Yeah, that's it. That's all the gravel I got. Oh, the floor is lava. Yeah, definitely lava. Thankfully, I have a massive gravel farm right next to me, and that makes this much easier. I don't care about the flint. I don't care about the blackstone. I don't care about the basalt. I don't care about the magma cream either, because as soon as this farm comes online, I'm going to have a very, admittedly, small trickle, because the purposes of Froglight farm, still, it'll be more than enough. This is good, this is good, this is good. Also don't need these netherrack. I am comfortable with the amount of quartz that I continue to have. I just need more stacks of gravel. Here, we'll put one stack of gravel back, and we'll get another stack of quartz. Boom. Cool. Pop fire resist, go swimming with the white block down there. Honest, I probably should, actually. I was gonna say that I'm a little bit nervous about doing that because I don't know if we've 100% isolated, or rephrase, I don't know if we've 100% stopped magma cubes from spawning, and the last thing I want to do is get stuck at the bottom of a lava lake, with magma cubes can't go under lava. Yeah, there's no risk. Okay, yeah, okay, well, yeah, done, okay, done, did it. So I just gotta find, what, the bottom of each one of these magma or the... Yeah, this is still gonna be quite a lot slower. What? What am I on? Oh, this is just the... from earlier. Oh, cool. Now I'm stuck in this. Is that correct? Yeah, I think so. Mr. Gast, could you chill? We're just trusting that past me did this correctly. Lava's so awkward to swim in. I wish that I wasn't bouncing so aggressively. That would make me just feel better. Oh, that's not where we're going. Oh, hey. Okay, well, kind of good that we destroyed that block, huh? Stop bouncing, please. Because of the lava clipping, I can't tell where the edge is. Oh, we are just dead center now. We got a lot of ways to go. Well, did we go down another set? Probably, right? Because this will make future me's job much better. Where's this corner? that it? Oh, so this block is wrong. Okay. NBD. Okay, I've got it now. Yep, the edge. Yeah, making you nervous? How much time on your potion? I mean, we have plenty, right? And it's a 3-minute potion. If I really wanted to be like picky with it, I would ask my Amazon device. I don't want to say its name. I would ask my Amazon device to set a timer for, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. But, I'm a bird of fire. I'll be fine if I take a couple of ticks. See, this is about what I'm scared of, though, is like being under blocks and not being able to escape. Okay. Let's make it so that can't happen again. Cool, that looks good. Didn't mean to destroy that. I do think that we've stopped magma cubes from spawning, though. Seems good. That guy was just looking at me. Not really a thing that I wanted to do. Okay. I shift walked out too far. Oh, this is so much deeper. I think we should focus on going not as high. Only to the lava height. Yeah, right there. It'll save me a little bit of gravel. Just make it so I need fewer trips. Because then I won't have to... Like, this entire layer didn't need to exist. Well, it did, but just not anymore. Nice. That felt great. Is that the pattern I should use from now on? Well, RIP that gravel forever and ever.
Oh no, I missed. Okay, I feel like I'm killing this. Bro, I really feel like I'm killing it. Absolutely slaying right now. Oh, I'm a monster. Okay, how far down do you think we get a dig? Oh, all that way? Really? Incredible. Oh, you know what I didn't bring, though? I didn't bring any scaffolding, so I can't get out. I'm gonna have to, like, try to fly out or ender pearl. If I really wanted to, there is scaffolding in my ender chest. Alright, so I'm ballparking, right? Is that a 2-block gap or a 3-block gap? It's a 3-block gap. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that it? Did we do it? Ugh, I'm stretching. I don't think we need to go down any further. How close am I to the lava? I'm curious. Oh, it's right there. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I believe that this 10th right here was where my minecart sat. So, like, I think it's now... Go get minecart stuff? Yeah? We're still gonna have to clear out quite a bit more. Oh god, getting pearls. Can I get a small explanation of what farm is being built? Froglight Farm. Do you want a medium explanation? Froglight farms require magma cubes, but only baby magma cubes. So you have to build a magma cube farm that somehow filters and grinds all of the large and medium magma cubes into small ones, then feeds the small magma cubes to frogs. The frogs then eat these baby magma cubes and convert them into frog lights. Is that a new mob? Yes, it's a 1.19 mob. Frogs. I'll show you. I actually have the farm done. There's a couple of, like, asterisks that we need to revisit, but you can see here that we have 3 frogs, 1 for each biome. Each frog produces a different color of light when they eat a magma cube. You then have a magma cube spawner, which is like what you can find at a bastion, what we're currently messing with. And see, like, this doesn't actually need to exist, nor does... See, all of this is just needless stuff. I don't think any of it really matters. I don't have to worry about these items being anything either because of reasons. Oh, I shouldn't even worry about this. So then you want 3 blocks of height. So then you want quartz slabs from there. So then that would be from here to here. Fill.
I'm just fixing it. Fill from there to there. Quartz slab type equals bottom. Aren't we all a bottom someday? Lamau. Okay, cool. And then, so then you have these magma cubes that spawn in here, right? And actually I want to do a thing again. Fill from here to here. Tinted glass, replace redstone lamp. Okay. And then tinted glass, replace quartz block. That way we get to see everything that's happening. You know, because we oh my god, I'm gonna make this one terrible too, because we like to watch, chat room. We like to watch. Oh my god, what, did we get another massive raid? Bro, we get a 67 raid from Bruno what? Dude, we just got 104 raid an hour ago, and now you're gonna come in here with a 67 raid? What is happening today? Hi, I'm Bruno, pleased to meet you. Y'all are out here. Why? What is? And you are you are maybe the most well-coordinated raid I've ever seen. Honest. Congratulations. You guys are wild. Bro, I want to hit I want to be part of a Bruno raid. This is impressive. Do you guys have shirts? I found you in recommended, wanted to raid someone new. I appreciate it. I can't believe I'm in recommended. I'm just out here playing some hardcore Minecraft. Well, I'm currently in my super flat, you know, redstone test world, testing frog light farms for the new 1.19 frogs, right? But like, yeah, so this is the idea. You have a magma cube spawner. Then you have powdered snow. What is this? 1, 2, 3 blocks down. Then you have an air gap underneath the powdered snow with a bunch of vertical chains. And then another air gap and honey blocks underneath. You broke the stream? Oh no. All the things are happening, true. The frog, not fireflies update. I know, tragic. Bring the snow down 2 more blocks and you get higher rates. Am I still inside of wait, why? Why would I get higher rates? Spawners only check god, what is it? The 9x9x9 cube around them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, I am inside the 9x9x9. If I go down 2 more blocks, I would be outside of it. Yeah, you're right. So I do need to bring this down 2 blocks. So bring that down 2 more blocks. I don't think they jump while they're inside the... Yeah, we can look. Powdered snow. Oh, he does. So maybe I need to bring this down 3 more blocks in order to compensate for the jump height. No, I remember what it was. I remember why it didn't matter. Because magma cubes get processed faster than the 10-second minimum spawn timer of the... Okay, well, those didn't. So I do need to bring it down. Yeah, you're right. My initial thought, I remember this now, because I designed this back in 1.18 whenever frogs were first announced, and I was like, okay, I need to make a tiny magma cube farm. I remember my thinking was something like, the magma cubes should get processed faster than the 10-second minimum spawn timer for the next wave of magma cubes. However, clearly it is possible for them to spawn before the previous wave has been processed. Therefore, I need to adjust for that. You're absolutely right. Anyway, air gap, powdered snow, air gap, vertical chains, air gap, honey blocks. And then we have a hopper minecart that goes around. And I'm going to probably end up moving my drop-off station somewhere above the damn thing. Just so that way, like, if I were to imagine, right? I'm not going to actually build this because I want to get back to my proper hardcore world. But imagine if I had, like, my chest storage system. Say, like, if that's true center. Right? Say I had my chest storage system, something like this. Right? And I was standing right here, interacting with my 4 chests, right? Because you would have a chest for the pearlescent, the verdant, the ochre, and then you would probably still want to sort and store some of your magma cream, because why not? And so if I then have those 4 chests, and, you know, considering that this is odd spacing, so I'd leave a gap in the middle, maybe make that like a crafting table, furnace, whatever. Something. Maybe we make it tinted glass, so that way we can see that the spawner is working, right? But see, then while I'm standing here, I know that my spawner is active, and, you know, all of this is the redstone in order to control my filters. And maybe the filters are even up here on the roof, something. I don't know. Whereas down here, it's real tight to know if my filter is... Yeah, see, it's not active. It's not active until I get to right here. See, I don't think it's active now. Yeah, active. Maybe it is active. It's real hard to tell. Yeah, definitely not active there. So anyway, I think I'm going to bring the hopper minecart rail line up. Just so I don't have to go that deep into the world. Because, like, also... Now, this is my hardcore world again. I like the mindset vibe you get. Well, thanks. So I'm currently clearing it. My nether path is here, right? So quite a ways below. Well, the farm is quite a ways down. Just thinking about how I want to do this. Like, I could also just build a small little branch, say, like, right here. The pickaxe. Where's true centered? Here's true center. Oh, shoot, I was standing on it. Hell yeah. Ah, I didn't mean to fall, though. Kind of an idiot. So I could just build a branch that comes in right here. Maybe we want to build the branch on the other side. Maybe a small little... Right here? Yeah, maybe. Would that be too close to the corner, though? Here, let's I'm gonna put these jack-o'-lanterns down. It would be a little bit weird to fix my path. It didn't line up perfectly with the center of my path on either side, which kind of sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. Wait, this might have. 1, 2, 3. No, it's 1 block off, damn. Because this is, here's center here. Yeah. So it didn't line up with the center of my path on either side. So that doesn't clearly tell me where I should build it. I already did a massive world tour today. However, some of you might know me because of, do I have Tree Farm as a command? No. Here, I do have YouTube as a command. I had a video go, like, straight up viral recently. And I'll show you guys, I'll show you. this video, a lot of people found me because of this tree farm. I think like some massive YouTubers even remade it. Like I'm not tiny myself. I have 164,000 subscribers, but a lot of people made this tree farm.
It's an AFK farm that uses the main hand-offhand system to simultaneously plant and destroy trees.
I am so proud
In
of
the
this
strip log
video.
mode, we get about 5,000 logs per hour, while in the regular log mode, we get less at about 800. This is because the regular logs require you to punch them down with your hand.
Yeah,
which
it's
takes much
sick.
longer.
So anyway, that's the sort of stuff I build. I'm a factory player. I don't typically build aesthetically. However, we are like right next to one of my only aesthetic builds. I think this is pretty clean looking, right? This looks damn good. Thinking, do I want to scoot it over one and just pretend like this is where it is? I don't know, that doesn't feel great. And it's like, this is a little bit more further removed from the... This is a little bit more further removed from the corner, and thus might make it a little bit easier to build a path in. What if I just... Yeah, this doesn't feel great either way. Because the center of this farm is not the same center of my path. And the center of the path is determined by this entire castle. So it's not like I can just shift the path a little bit and then it'll fit. No, 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 no. It is way beyond that. I need to go get a couple of powdered snow. I also... Here, actually, we need to take it down a little bit further. No matter what, how. Here's just a natural spawn. Don't center it on the farm? Yeah, I probably won't. Kind of surprised the ground was that shallow there. Okay, this is the spooky part. And this is to compensate for what Bruno was saying earlier, in that I need to take this down a couple of more blocks because we didn't properly clear the mob check. The mob check radius of the spawner, or the detection area of the spawner. Cool. And thank you for the new follow. Appreciate it, appreciate it. This is a good time to just remind people, like, you know, I kind of do this for a living, and like, if you just wanted to follow the stream. Also, my birthday was last week. That's true. It's also been kind of a rough week. Dang. My girlfriend got COVID, and she got COVID bad. We basically had to cancel birthday party, had to cancel birthday stream, and... Oh, okay. Is that it? We did it that quick. Nims is an old man. Gotta go take a break. Nims will definitely check out the tree farm video. Have an amazing stream. Hey, thank you so much. I hope you have an amazing dinner. Or an amazing break. Oh my god, I can't get up. I appreciate the raid greatly. I will take note and definitely try to return the favor at some point. Lamau, look at this guy. He's just staring at his future. Yeah, here, let me make sure that I hit you with a follow. Bruno Dam. That's okay. It's just Bruno. Okay. Yeah, happy belated birthday. Thanks. Happy belated birthday to you. I turned 32 on June 6th, which... Do I still get to say? It was last Monday. So that was 8 days ago. Yeah. I think I need to build... a secondary retaining wall. Because I'm going to have this hopper minecart move up and around, right? Well, I can definitely get rid of 2 more layers here. 1 more layer is lava? Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, that's excellent. I love seeing netherrack, because that means that there are at least parts of this where we are now at the bottom. We're at Y27. We've got plenty of room, too. Thinking. So 3 blocks down isn't enough. I agree with Bruno. I need to go 5 blocks down for my powdered snow layer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And was it 3 blocks gap, or was it 3 blocks... and then place? I think it was 3 blocks gap. So then it would be a 5 block gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the powdered snow layer should be where these pumpkins are. Right? Yeah. I don't know if I have that much powdered snow. We might have to build a powdered snow farm and just totally derail this. I think it's there. Woo! Clip through a wall. You're not supposed to be here. You know what? I actually am quite confident that I don't have any powdered snow. And I'll need 9x9. I'll need 81 blocks of it. Maybe I could cut that down to like 50 if I did a checkerboard pattern. Whoa. This is not supposed to be... This is not where I'm supposed to come out at. I know where I'm at, but like... What's wrong with my regular portal? Why did my regular portal not work? Did I enter my portal? Oh, I wonder if there was a skeleton. That skeleton that we saw inside the nether. I wonder if... that skeleton spawned in the overworld and walked through my portal, which would have shut it off because I have a portal tripwire shut off. Yeah, it was shut off. I bet that's what's happened. I bet he spawned somewhere, got in somewhere, triggered this, and then shut it off and caused me to spawn underground. Okay, quick question. Yeah, no, I have no packed snow, or powdered snow. So, in 1.19, I had this area over here, pre 1.19, And this would just regularly fill up with powdered snow for me, and it wasn't you know, this isn't an automatic farm. I have to come over here and manually check this. But after 1.19, this area no longer fills up with powdered snow, and you can see that some of them have started filling up with water. Why? What happened? What changed? And what do I need to do to compensate for that? This area is a windswept hill, and I think before it was like extreme hills. And like this used to convert to ice. There's a super rudimentary ice farm until I get a fully automatic one set up. Flap. So why does this not work anymore? I don't know. I don't know. But, again, you know, the snow, maybe now it can collect on land, dirt blocks onto the cauldrons. The snow, maybe now it can only collect on land, dirt blocks onto the cauldrons. You think that's it? You know what? I am really overdue to go get dinner, and like I said, my girlfriend is super sick with COVID, and I want to just go check on her. So I'm gonna have to call it a stream. We will definitely look into fixing our powdered snow farm and then finishing our Froglight farm tomorrow. Anyway, massive shout out to Bruno and Tanisha for their massive raids today. If you guys haven't already, please hit the follow button. Please come back and join me again. I would love that so much. And before you go, I want to make sure that we have gotten a lot of love today, and I want to make sure that I am not where that love ends. So I want to find another hardcore streamer, and we're definitely gonna raid them. Oh wow, XQC is playing Minecraft right now. It looks like he's trying to maybe speed run it. Permadeath is the tag that we want. So let's find someone who's about our size. Oh, here you go. Here's a totemless hardcore streamer. So that's who we're definitely gonna raid. All right. Oh, he has it in follower only, which means he can't be raided. Lamau. Okay, let's find let's find someone else. Okay. This one looks good. Okay. We'll try again. Oh, okay. The first one worked. It's good. We'll go raid them. Okay, you guys are wonderful, and make sure that the love doesn't end with me. I will be back, same time, same place. Finish working on the Froglight farm and finish working on the powdered snow farms. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. You guys have been wonderful. See you tomorrow.
I did not know prismarine